Nerve from her. I do not know if she got something going on or what, but we'll give it a few minutes. So yeah, if you need to like whip up some food, it's time to do it.
So yeah, I was just saying we got to do your guys' personal quest stuff, Kev, and I'm curious. How do we do? What do we need to do to get yours done? Carl's got secrets, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Torin also has secrets.
There are I will say that there are secrets, but right now, the best thing I can probably do is finish my first excursion, and I can actually start progressing some of that.
Ah, okay. So you're along with Tinnu then. Or I'm assuming on this front, Coop, because Tinnu and Kalina's have like fix Drakkenheim or chase that cure. So.
Fix Drakkenheim quest. Personal, go fix it.
Oh, we could get check marks at the cult meeting? Sign me up. Let's do it.
Copy that, and let me my camera feed. I'll put that here. Bam.
All right, I'll go poke Kaylee, see if she's on.
I did. I sent
you did?
her.
Okay,
yeah, I sent her a message saying, "I go, will be joining us." Blah blah blah. Sure, why not? Give her a ring. If she doesn't pick up, then we'll just give it like 5 minutes and we'll get rolling. I mean, we can do a recap in the meantime. Honestly, there's not too much to recap here, right? Maybe
it's mostly a fight.
It was mostly you guys fighting. SEAL Team 6ing this place. Coming in through the forest, throwing flashbangs.
Dropping a sentry.
Yes.
Okay. Is anybody feeling for the inspiration? Otherwise, I'm always happy to do it.
I think go ahead.
All right.
I did last time, so.
Oh, you want me to go? Okay, yeah. I got you back, man. Last time. Oh, are we up, by the way, Brent? We're good?
Yes, we're good to go.
Sweet.
I'm sorry to say what's up, folks, but yeah, we rocking and rolling. Do it.
All right, last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, Session 6. I labeled this one, yeah, man, the Garmir's hidey hole.
The doghouse.
That would have been better.
Hey.
The doghouse. All right, I'm going to change it. The party start off at the outset with our assault on the ruined inn owned by the Garmir. The party with, I believe, Loey, Alice, and Kolabati, and Tinnu's familiar head up front to scout out a bit and try to gain surprise on the knolls. But unfortunately, Loey snaps a branch while climbing, and the surprise is ruined. Immediately following that, Kalina and Torin, marching up the road with Ron, take arrow fire. And Kalina herself is struck by 3 arrows, but manages to block a 4th. And that must hurt. That probably hurt like a son of a bitch. Alice, thinking ahead of time about where these arrows are coming from and using some whistles from Loey to get their position, lights a piece of debris using some magic, I think, or something, to reveal the Garmir's hiding position and light up the top platform, preventing them from getting advantage. Kolabati then sends off some beams to and hexes to harry that same gnoll archer, and Loey's bullet slams into the gnoll, finishing it off. No sooner has the gnoll archer dropped, but a massive gnoll brute comes crashing out of the front of the inn, destroying the doors or just careening down the main thoroughfare towards Alice and Tinnu. But Torin steps up to prevent its further berserking, we'll say, down the street, and gives cover to the ranged members of the party. Ron shoots off some powerful radiant arrows and hurls some bolts of fire at the brute. Torin counters the brute's mighty slams with some shielding magic. The archers continue to pepper into the party, wounding Tinnu, but Tinnu in kind lights. But Tinnu's light, or her, what is it, lavender or pink? I don't remember which color. Twilight Sanctuary gives. Oh, pink. Okay, her pink's Twilight Sanctuary gives respite to her and her sister and Ron from the barrage of arrows. Tinnu then lands a stunning blow with her floating spoon as Torin makes contact with the gnolls inside over the corpse of the gnoll brute that's been slain. Kalina and Loey then tag team a gnoll in the hallway just as Kalina was catching up. I felt so bad about that. And Alice then heads upstairs to face off with the black-furred gnoll leader, who sticks his head down and barks orders to its fellow gnolls. And the final shot comes, unsurprisingly, I suppose, from Loey's gun, who finishes off the black-furred gnoll upstairs with the party surrounding it, leaving the inn empty and ripe for the taking.
True.
We round up the rest of the kit from the gnolls, and I have some notes here along with ours about some spears, longbows, a glaive, which seems pretty cool from the gnoll leader, and 60 arrows, which hopefully will sell okay. I don't know, probably made out of rocks and sticks and stuff. The party then makes their way downstairs, where we find a magically locked chest that is also trapped, I think. A ruined speakeasy, a dungeon with a massive pile of bones, torn flesh, and debris that likely the gnolls were using as a refuse pile. I think Torin and Tinnu and Ron searched through that, while Kolabati, Kalina, Loey, and Alice searched the other side with the prison. And we discovered not only a hatch to the insides of the ruined inn where the chimney had been blown apart and fallen down, opening up a hole in the backside of the inn, but also a secret door that the party discovered using some riddle work with the names of the previous owners / inhabitants of the inn, a mining group of characters, I believe, or a mining guild.
Yes, true.
We used their names to spell out the lock to the door, and inside we discovered an unfinished mining shaft, and along with a very well apportioned and still nice and well kept bedrooms, I should say, and a meeting room or a common area that's shared by all the bedrooms, in which there are 6 nice beds. But just as the party thinks that they can find some good rest for the night, they hear the approaching of yelps and howls as the rest of the gnoll pack makes their way.
Got it. Perfect! Thank you once again, Louis, aka Shane. Inspiration granted. Koo, how do you not have any phone service? What century are you living in? No.
Otherwise, you know how we're going to Iceland next week?
Yeah.
So my phone service dropped off, and I was like, I should pay it, but we're going to Iceland, so I'm going to wait.
Well, how are you going to stay in contact? What if something happens in Iceland? What if you get locked up abroad?
I bought the Iceland SIM instead.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So I have that, so I didn't want to, like, mess with it again, because it tried to charge one of my cards that didn't go through because the card expired, and I haven't updated the payment. I just didn't want to mess with it because I have all this stuff. I was trying to get stuff done. I'm just trying to pack. I haven't even packed yet. I need to do laundry. There's just too much to do.
How long is that flight?
I think 9. But we're flying.
9 hours?
So I'm driving to Charlotte, and then we're flying to New York, and then we're flying from New York there. So it's only 5 hours from New York to Iceland.
That makes sense, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's gonna be that bad.
Sounds good. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get rolling here. As you guys hear ominous. Yes. I'm gonna say people upstairs heard that outside. I'm gonna say not really. It's not. I mean, it's close enough for you to hear it. So, mhm. Hey, tactics are tactics, yes. But let me go ahead and set this here. Here we go. All right.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head up there with you, Tinnu. I think that's a smart idea. Although I realized my pistol's short range is a little bit shorter than I thought, so I have to be a little more honest. It's 30 feet. You guys keep me honest on that one. So I don't muck that up. First, 3 feet, 30 feet. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Yeah, you need sharpshooter.
Oh, I was so confused. I was like 3 feet. Brett did that
That's
to
like-
you?
Yeah, right. Dude, guns have real short range. Unless I get my hands on something better, but not yet.
It's the same range as a hand crossbow, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially. Exact 30-90. You got it.
Oh,
All right.
I suppose 80.
No,
80
hand
long
crossbow.
range.
Not your light.
Oh.
So, those of you who are upstairs, I'm gonna say that you hear said howling. Maybe anybody who's downstairs, you indicate to them, hey, we may have company, and what are you guys going to do now?
I think we need to set up, right?
Yeah, Tinnu runs towards the second floor.
All right. Probably gonna
Sure.
come in here, check things out. Tor.
I'm gonna move Alice up here, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna move Ron up here.
Probably a good idea for you to hold the front, but maybe use the bar as cover, unless you feel froggy, and then maybe the windows. Fire some, either magic out of there. Same with Kolabati.
Well,
Actually, I'm just realizing. You know what? I'll be on the first floor with Torin, and you, Kolabati, and Tinnu can be on the second.
yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is the fact that the front is wide open. We've got no bottleneck on the front floor. They can just charge in.
I mean, the
Yeah,
only
just
thing we
hold them.
have, I think, is were the front doors still barred? The front area still like barred up?
The front of this house, is not barred up. The double doors that lead inside, I'm gonna go ahead and ping it on this area of the map here, is shattered and on the floor. There's a couple broken windows. The whole west side of the building over here, east side, is completely shattered. It looked like the chimney stack has fell through the second story down to the first story, and leaves a wide opening over here.
Mm-hmm.
We could bottleneck them downstairs at the basement. So, like, have somebody, like, lead them down there.
It would
That
be
way
good,
if-
but I don't think we have any way to really take advantage of that, though. Not entirely.
Yeah, that kind of bottleneck. The best one would be with the stairs heading up. That way we can still get them from the upstairs windows if they're on the outside.
Yeah.
Perhaps then we should gamble ourselves on the second floor, and then we can hold them on the staircase, but they're liable to climb up. They've got claws, from what I've seen. I think, maybe it's more of an intuition token, but I'm with Tinnu on this. Maybe it'd be better to go in the basement and see if they even bother to come down.
Well, like I was saying before, we don't want them keeping their nest here.
No, I mean, we can lure them down there, and we can fight them.
And then Torin, who I'm assuming is going to be the one taking the front charge, only has to fight one at a time.
But I think being upstairs might be. Well, no, because yeah, like you said, they could climb.
They might be able to. I don't know how expert
So-
of climbers they are.
I could put. Well, I don't know which side they're coming from. I was gonna say I could throw a bunch of spoons on the ground, so when they come in, we know it'll make a bunch of noise.
If we're gonna do that,
I
I
don't-
think we might want to head downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like our best. Yeah, yeah. If there were more of us here, we could probably do a multi-level action, but I think we have to do everything from the basement level.
There's nothing of worth here, anyways. To defend, I mean, it's all shattered. What are they gonna do? Take some of their. I haven't rounded up any longbows or anything like that, but if they take it, whatever. I don't care.
Have
No.
we moved the bodies yet?
No, you guys look around on the first floor. You see that there are some deer carcasses and an elk carcass in this area here. They obviously look eaten into. Flesh is kind of rotting. It's a bit putrid, but yeah. There's guts on the floor. If you guys go into this, what looks to be a kitchen area over here, you see the remains of 2 humanoids on the ground. Flesh has been eaten off of their faces, and their limbs are mostly gone. But no, there's blood everywhere, and there's dead gnoll bodies everywhere.
Holy.
Are gnolls intelligent enough to know that, like, hey, our friends are murdered, we should look for the killers in the house?
Oh,
They're intelligent enough to do ambush tactics and all that, and use weapons. I'd say they're probably smart enough for that.
Oh, so we
and
don't
that
have to set
Blackford
up-
Knoll was yelling at the others.
Yeah, we don't
True.
have to set anything for them to look for us. We should just set up downstairs.
Trying to think if there's any. We haven't really explored that back channel to see if it goes anywhere, or if we can escape that way. Just in case they try to do anything crafty.
Oh yeah, did we find out if we can move the boulder from under it? Was there
we
no
prob-
way?
We found out that we probably could, but we haven't had the time to do so. So we don't really have an escape route if we go down there.
If you guys go down that passage and come to the ladder that goes upwards, yeah, you see that it looks like there is a large rock blocking the way, and you can probably discern that, yeah, it comes out at this boulder. But roll me a group investigation.
Sure. My favorite shit. Perfectly average.
It looks pretty solid. Yeah, you it looks like it's blocking the passage.
Oh, wait, hold on. If this has to do with stone, can I use stone cunning and get advantage on that?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Rolling. Huh. Alright.
Hey,
All right, that's half. Meets or beats. As you look at it and the rest of the party begins to go back down the passage, you do a double take here, and you think you see a seam at the bottom of the stone.
Oh, that's
Like the-
sneaky.
Mhm.
Like what?
No, it looks like there is a square seam at the base of the stone where it sits on top of this chute that opens.
Could I put some weight on the seam to see if it moves or if it slides?
You push up on it. Roll me a strength check.
Okay. 17?
You push and it slides in a bit, but then when you let it go, it looks like it has a hinge mechanism, and that bottom section, this square part, opens downward, hitting against the side of the chute. You see the interior of this boulder has been hollowed out.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Oh, that's sneaky. I love it.
clever. These miners were very, very clever. Holy crap.
There's enough space for like maybe 2 people to like kind of stand in here. If you climb up into it, Louis, and kind of look around, you note that there is a couple small holes drilled into it, which you could kind of peer and see outside. You know, on the interior of this boulder, there looks to be like somebody's fastened a metal handle.
Like a door?
Yeah, yeah. You're kind of. It's hard to move. But you imagine if you put enough pressure on it, it would open outwards.
Probably got a false facade. Is there a bolt or a locking mechanism of some kind on this fake door?
Sure. You see, near the handle, there looks to be a metal bar that's been drilled in and fixed that has a swing kind of swivel mechanism that could be that latches down into like a clasp that could be raised and shut.
Ah, perfect. Okay, I'm definitely locking that so it can't just open. So they can't open it.
Sure. Yeah. You make sure this this arm bar is locked in place.
Okay. Here's the plan. Torin and Tinnu, you guys can hold them from the front, while Kolabati and I hide in here and take pot shots at them from this direction.
Okay.
Well, are the holes large enough? Are they just observation holes, or are they large enough to actually take shots?
It's just observation holes. It's not large enough to shoot through.
But Kolabati can see through them. Can she cast spells through them?
Yeah, if the spell is a sight spell, you see creature, yeah. But if it's a spell that requires it's a projectile, Eldritch Blast, probably not. No.
Okay. My gun barrel couldn't fit up against the hole to fire out, right?
No, you get a sense that it probably will ricochet off of the bore of the hole. It's not big enough for that to fire sufficiently through. It's a lookout hole. See who's there, and if you need to, exit.
Perfect.
Oh man.
Well, if we have to leave, at least we can use this way. I'm going to start gathering up as much of the kit as we can before they come. If somebody else wants to be in here on lookout.
But,
Well, Tina's probably got this dark vision, so she should probably
oh yeah.
Be a lookout.
observe from here.
Yeah.
You right with that, Tinnu?
Yeah. But I feel like if we can't do anything from here, and if we're in here, we're leaving our house open for them to come in. Does that make sense? Unless we're
Well-
gonna bottleneck them at the path leading inside.
Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to watch to see them come, see how they get through here, and we're going to so we figure out the numbers, and we're going to
Okay.
try to draw them to the stairwell to the basement.
Yeah.
So once you've got that information you need, you can come down. You can come down the ladder. Let us know what's going on,
Okay.
and whoever's on up top, which I guess would be Torin, can start taunting them towards us.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh my
I'll go grab all their kit so they can't claim it back. Don't want them getting their grubby hands on it if we have to skedaddle.
Just let me know when. So at this moment, is that what you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the thing and start looking through the holes to see if I see anybody.
Okay, I'm gonna move your token on our first floor map into this boulder right here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to, I guess, go back into the speakeasy area, get that chest, and bring it into the fortified bedroom area.
Got it. You quickly run in, see the chest, pick it up, and nothing happens. You grab it and bring it inside. As you bring it inside of this underground kind of resting or hideout area, you know that there's several things around here you guys haven't necessarily looked at yet, but it's not like you got time. But you go ahead and you put the chest on the counter and move yourselves to where you want to be.
Can I collect up all the knoll gear, especially the longbows? I don't want them getting those back. Spears they can make easy.
Sure. You get a sense though that the sounds is getting closer.
Uh-oh.
You get a sense that you could try to collect all of them, but you may not be successful before whatever these creatures get here. Or you can just collect some of them.
I'll try to collect as many as I can before they get here.
Got it. All right. So, in maybe 2 or 3 minutes or so, Tinnu, you're just looking out of this hole in darkness. Your dark vision has adjusted, and you can see a bit better. You note that there is lookout holes on each cardinal direction of this boulder here, and through the darkness, you begin to see tall humanoid figures, those kind of hunched backs, moving up the dirt road in which you guys came towards this manor. It looks like there are 6 of them.
Okay. Do I see? Oh, they're really close. Okay, I start running back to my party as fast as I can. I should have put Ellie in here and set my body with you guys. That would have been a lot faster to communicate next time.
Sure, yeah, you run down the steps, and Torin, you're chilling out in this passage down here.
Yeah.
Got it, yeah, Tinnu, I guess, comes to you,
Oh,
and
there's 6 people. 6 gnolls.
Do any of them look as big as the one we saw?
No, they all look regular size, right, Brent? That's
they look like the size of the ones you fought inside of this place. Yes.
We could probably handle that, actually.
well, they're like right out our front door, so we need to move now.
Yeah.
All right. Louis, place yourself where you believe you probably would have gathered the last, before you heard the howl and the approach, the last bit of arrows and stuff that you were gathering.
Where is Kolabati putting the chest? Because I want to put their kit there.
Down inside of the living quarters in the basement.
All right. I'll probably add it to like the stockpile or whatever of things in this corner.
Got it.
Do I have time to throw, Oh, I wish I had something to...
Oh, wait. Can I add one of those longbows to my character sheet?
If you want to keep one, yeah, sure.
I would love to. I have a long-range weapon now. Thank you.
Actually, no. I'm just going to keep my eye on this. Okay, I'm not going to throw anything there. I turn and watch the ladder.
All right, at this point, we might as well go ahead and roll some initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
It'll be fine, Koo. We've got this. We've got this.
All right. So, since all of you are downstairs, I'm not going to move their positions on this map here, because technically you can't see what they're doing.
Mm.
But all of you look at each other, still breathing heavy from the last fight, and are trying to be as quiet as you possibly can. After a moment, you begin to hear sounds like maybe they're communicating with each other. Actually, I could do it this way. And,
Also, does anyone else want a longbow? Because we do have a couple.
Just because I think it may help us out here, I will burn the spell slot on comprehend languages. I don't know what the hell they're saying.
Okay. You begin to go ahead and listen out, and essentially, you think you hear, "Look! Look for them!" Something to that effect.
Looking for us. The pack leader's telling them to look for us.
What is the rest of what? It's you guys' turn. We're just gonna move as a group at this point. I knew Louis, you go first, but since there's no active combat going on here at the moment, let's just do it in groups and put descending order here. Yeah, what are you guys in the basement doing while
Well, I took up the position so that I could see both of the stairwells here. So I don't know if we want to bring them down here. So I don't know if we want to send someone upstairs to bring them down, or do we want to just make some noise to draw them down?
Probably make some noise and draw them down.
I think we should.
Yeah.
Wait.
They don't want to be separated.
Because
Well,
they can come down this side too if they know. There was a way for them to get over here, right, Brett? The room?
Yeah, there was a ladder that went up to a trap door in the area where the chimney fell through.
Yeah, but I believe we actually had to uncover the debris that was there to get out to open it. So
they might not know. If we do see them there, Tinnu, we can back up down the hallway.
Okay.
Shit, I have to do this in character.
Is that what you guys doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they're making noise.
Yep, we're gonna ready some actions to shoot them when they come down.
Okay.
So toss a bottle.
Tor will get a little closer. He'll get a hammer out and he'll hit it. I guess hit it against the stone to make some noise.
All right.
Just make sure we're all good with that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You ping, ping, ping! You kind of hit. But you don't see anybody or hear anybody coming down. What are you guys doing now?
Guess give it a bit.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an ear out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
After a moment, it gets very quiet.
If Torin's looking over his shoulder, like looking around, and he sees us behind him, Loey would motion for him to come back.
Yeah. Torn's gonna go back, kind of get back closer to the group. At that point.
God.
Oh no, I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Let's see. What is everybody's? Like, whose passive perception is higher than 12?
Torrens is.
Loey's is.
I think Tinnu's is. Yeah. Not Kolabati's is 12. So.
Got it.
Brent's gonna tell us they left.
You above you? You think you can hear like some thudding? But that's about it. What do you guys do now?
Right.
Should I go
T-
through the hole?
Tinnu, can you can make your familiar appear and reappear where you want it to, right?
I don't know. Can I?
You're familiar? It appears next to you.
But can she
Right.
point at a square and be like, it appears there?
Drop the text for find familiar or whatever it is to bring that out.
Well, let's read it.
I don't
So you can make it disappear.
10 feet. It says 10 feet.
Okay, hold on. 10 feet.
Well,
Then 10
so,
feet of you. You think what I'm thinking, Carl?
So she could go to the viewport and have her appear outside of them.
Mm-hmm. And go take a look around.
Oh,
See what they're doing.
Okay, so I guess I'll go back to that hole, Brett.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's locked. And then I will drop Ellie outside of the rock, but I'm gonna drop her behind it right here.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna take Ellie's token right here, and I'm gonna move it right here.
Okay.
Right there.
Oh my god. Out of character, if Ellie dies, you guys owe me a resummon Ellie. And then I'm gonna go into trance as Ellie,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna, I guess, command her to go look. And she'll fly and check it out.
All right. How far can she move?
Oh, I'm sorry. She can move 60 feet. Let me look before I'm lying to you. Yeah, 60 feet flying.
All right. Move her 60 feet, whatever direction.
Okay.
She goes flying off in the darkness, and then you adjust into her eyes.
We're gonna move this way. We're gonna go like that.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
Orin's not very stealthy, doesn't have good vision, so he's just gonna wait and see what kind of information we get.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the stairwells.
Yeah,
Got
I'm
it.
gonna back up since Tinnu left. Keep an eye on the ladder.
All of you, steady your breathing, and you're just watching and waiting as above you, you hear this groaning and creaking noise. It sounds like at this moment. Well, let's do a group perception. Let's do a group perception.
Should I do
I want to say group, not you, Tina, because you're,
Okay.
yeah, you're making your way. We're gonna say you're coming back to the main group, right?
No, I'm still as my cat in the rock.
Okay, you're gonna stay
Yeah.
in the rock. Got it. Yeah. So these three. Okay. Louis, you kind of like, without saying anything, like make a snap and raise your hands, and you point up to the ceiling, and you detect some sounds about here.
Is there a hole in the ceiling here?
No. It looks like in this area there's no hole in the ceiling.
The ceiling made of?
In the basement. You see that it looks to be stone, like stone and mortar.
Okay.
But like mostly mortar. It's not thick enough to where you wouldn't hear anything. But yeah.
And has it been since the other gnolls died and the end of that fight? Has it been an hour? It has, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got a short rest.
Yes, you got a short rest in. Correct.
Okay.
All right. All of you wait. And I'm gonna say, Kolabati, you think you hear some noises from this direction here. All right, let's see here.
Let's see.
Probably come back up behind Torin.
All right, what are you guys doing now?
Should I go check on Tinnu, see if she's seen anything? Louis will whisper to the other.
Sounds like they're gathered above us. Are they-
Probably to attack us en masse then, right?
Either attack us en masse or they're feeding on their comrades.
Okay, well I'll go get a report from Tinnu. Wait. I'm gonna quietly make my way to Tinnu. Want a stealth check or something, Brent?
Sure.
Can
Oh,
you
one.
can you action dash as your familiar?
Yes.
Oh, I should have did that. Oh my goodness.
You could do that. I mean, go for it.
Oh, I think I'd be too close though. Oh no, it's okay. I'll do it. I'm gonna move.
Can you make a copy of my token in the boulder, Brent?
Sure. In the where?
In the boulder, because
Oh,
Tinnu's
gotcha.
in the boulder waiting.
Yes,
I gotta
I'm gonna
talk to her.
move your token over here into Boulder.
On the first turn, where I had Ellie fly, she would have flown 120 feet, so it was 60 here, and then I flew to the window. Do I know which? Can I see which window isn't like completely shattered, where they would see Ellie?
These two windows here looks like they're not broken. Actually, all three windows on the side of this building, they're scummy and dirty, but they're not broken.
Okay, can I have her kind of like go under the window and then peek up? Do I have to roll stealth for that?
Sure.
Oh no, Ellie. Stealth plus 3. Oh. Oh no, it was on the 19. Okay, it's a 6.
Her paw like slips on the ledge a little bit, but with her claw she grabs on and peeks up, looks around. Through the darkness, she sees a shadow. She has dark vision?
Yes, 120 feet.
Yeah, you see that, oops. There looks to be a shadow about here.
Okay.
And another shadow about over here.
They're just standing there?
It looks like they're moving, but slowly.
Oh, okay.
You see they move out of her sight.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, I think I would get to Tinnu, and
Yes.
I don't know if I don't know how familiar spells work, Tinnu, or at least I don't know if Loey does. So he.
I'm in a trance. Yeah.
He tries whispering behind you. Tinnu, wake glass.
Do I hear that? I don't know how the trance works. Do they have to visibly shake me, or will that?
I think it doesn't state that you can't hear anything. I don't believe. But no, it says you're deaf and blind. No, you don't hear anything. Actually.
Hold on, let me see.
But you could feel somebody shaking you, like trying to, yeah.
Loey would do that next if you didn't respond.
Oh yeah. So until you did that, and then I would like jerk back, like, yes. There's 2 in the room above the room where we were, I think, and they're moving towards the other room. I was gonna go look there next.
So they don't know.
It looks like
Not going down.
it looks like they're creeping towards the stairs slowly.
Roll me a perception check, Kolabati.
Oh no.
You hear like something, but you can't make out exactly what it is.
Should we go back now, or do you want
We
me
should
to
go back.
Okay.
No, we should go back.
I'll call Ellie back. Brent, and pocket her.
Got it. All right, yeah. What is the rest of you guys doing?
I head back with Tinnu to meet up with Kolabati and Torrent.
Okay,
Yeah,
you make it back there with no issue.
Yeah, I'm still watching the
Same.
2 stairwells.
Your eyes are just locked on it, just waiting and watching.
Okay. Tinnu had a good look around. Want to tell him what you saw, Tinnu?
It looked like I only looked in the window of the room above us. It looked like they were moving towards the room with the stairs, the bar, but they were moving really slow. Maybe I shouldn't have left yet, but it looked like they were headed this way. But I don't know why they're being quiet.
They're
They
hunting.
don't want us. Mm-hmm. It's that instinct.
Do you want me to yell at them? Have thaumaturgy. I could just yell at them, hurry up.
No, they're not gonna move. They're gonna be quiet. Not unless we get in their face. Unless Torna wants to run up those stairs, and if there's 6 of those bastards.
No, I think we should wait.
Torin, you got cover there. Maybe you should get a table in front of you or something.
Okay.
This is...
Anybody have a passive perception? Yeah, like, you guys generally have passive perceptions higher than 11.
Yep.
All of you hear a groan of, like, weight on these steps here. Then it stops.
I'm going to look at the longbow that Loey is carrying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, want me to light up one of your arrows and shoot, and you can shoot at the stairwell?
Sure. Hold the
Is
ear
it
over.
gonna burn the house down?
It's a light spell.
Oh.
Like your sister cast on Torin.
Oh, okay. I thought he said fire, like...
No, light up.
Okay.
Okay, I light up his arrow and let him shoot. Let him loose.
I lean over, nuzzling up to Torin's back, and I look at that staircase, and I land an arrow at the bottom of the staircase.
Whap! It hits, and you guys suddenly hear... and then... you hear the sound becomes a bit more distant.
Spooked him.
Well, at least now they can't catch up. So there's like a light coming from this square, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's 20 feet, so it's covering, and then 20 feet of dim. So it's...
Yeah, I can go ahead and...
just to make sure Torin can see.
Yes.
Can we come on? What are they doing?
Why don't you come on?
Yeah, I'm about to just go out the trap door and start shooting things.
That's well. I think that's what our next plan should be, considering the fact that they're definitely watching the stairwell now.
Yeah.
I could sneak to that trap door and try to lay one out, but it might follow me down if I don't kill it.
I think at this point that's not a bad idea.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Get ready, Tinnu. They might be following me down that ladder, and I'm gonna sneak over to the ladder and sneak up the the trapdoor cover.
Okay. You I'm gonna say you take a dash action, and you head up in that direction. I'm going to move your token. Do you open the trapdoor?
As quietly as I can, and I just want to like peer out of it. I don't want to like fully flip it open.
Oh, sure. Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh, I should have.
With advantage.
Oh, okay.
Can continue guidance me?
Can I give him guidance? Because I know we're doing this.
If you go over there, I
Yeah.
get. Well, I mean, it lasts a minute, right? Yeah, sure. You can go
Yeah.
and give him guidance.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks, Brent.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Add a D4 to this. Oh, thank God for that advantage. Okay, 29.
You crack open the door and peer out. You can smell them, but you don't see anybody. It's just darkness and rubble.
That's on the first floor, right? Sorry. I'm
Yes.
Over here. Can I peer around the corner and see if I see anybody? Keeping low.
No, you have to open the door and climb out, I think, to effectively do that.
Oh, yeah, I'll quietly do that. See if I can't see him.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me another stealth.
still at advantage?
No.
Oh no! Come on, dice gods.
Oh, that's a survival. Hold on, I rolled the wrong one. Can I? You want me to do my stealth mod, or you want me to reroll?
You could just change. I mean, what is it? Just change it up.
It'd be 2 higher than that, so it'd be a 13.
All right.
Ink.
You climb out, and you kick a bottle out the way by mistake, and kind of rolls. And are you staying prone?
If that'll get me cover so I can hide, I would be doing it.
Sure. You kind of bear crawl through the rubble, and I guess you're trying to peer around this corner?
Yep. I can see into the room.
You stick your head out. You look down the hall. You can see the shadow of a Knoll standing at the top of the steps with the light from that arrow kind of like beaming out.
Backlighting him.
You see that he has a spear in his hand. You see he's just looking on the steps, but then he looks off to the west. Then he looks back down the steps again. He looks in front of him, and he looks off to the west again. And he keeps doing that.
Is he barking at anybody or talking to anybody?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna knock an arrow. Cause I'm just
Okay.
out of I'm gonna knock an arrow.
You take off like as quietly as you can. You're moving in extra slow motion. You take off this longbow from the ground and you slowly take out an arrow. Maybe roll partially onto your back.
Yep.
And you then knock the arrow and hold it.
I take a quick breath, aim, and I'm gonna mark you with Hunter's Mark before I shoot you.
Does this spell have a verbal component?
I think it only has verbal components.
Oh!
Yeah, I say. I like whisper. I whisper a dwarven word for Mark, and I let loose the arrow, hoping I catch him by surprise. But we'll see.
He doesn't seem to detect your current position. Let's see here. You let the arrow fly. Roll an attack roll.
Ooh.
22 to hit.
It flies, it hits this creature on the shoulder. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Sure, that's not gonna kill him. You know that. There it is. Oh, that's a good shot. Plus a d6.
Let's go. 6.
Out. Okay.
11 still get that.
Yeah. 11 points of damage.
At that moment, it hisses and pain. It then looks and sees you. You can see its eyes kind of glowing in the dark in your direction.
Come get me, you rat bastard! And I whip back down the hole.
You are prone, so you can move half your speed. Do you drop? Do you just drop down the hole?
I've got a climb speed if that'll help, but if I can't get down the
Okay.
hole without dropping, then I'll do that.
Yeah, you can,
You want me to make a check? I don't know.
no, you have a climb. If you have a climb speed, just move difficult terrain to the square where that trap door is at, and then the rest of your movement, you just climb down.
Perfect. Okay, so that would be 20 feet to there, and I climb the other 5 feet down the hole.
Got it. 5, 10, 15,
I will
20.
say Torin's probably holding a Toll the Dead for the first one he sees come through the door.
Got it. You hear stomping, Louis. This creature is like right on your heels.
Good.
The door that you climb down is still open. It looks down there, and it's gonna try to. You're 5 feet down the hole.
Well, if I had more movement, I would have gotten out of the way. But I don't know if I'm out of the
So
way.
the
of
chute
trapdoor.
itself is 15 feet going down.
Oh, then I would have. So I'd be on the ladder then, probably.
Okay. All right. Or since you have a climb speed, whatever, you kind of like parkour your way down the. However you want to go ahead and do it. You then. So how far are you down the chute, considering it's 15 feet?
It's 15 feet up. So because I had to do difficult terrain. Was it 10 feet or 20 feet to that square to get back to the chute? Because I was diagonally 5 feet away from it.
We'll say it's 10 feet. It was difficult terrain though. So
Okay.
like you crawling.
So like 20 feet then. Okay, so yeah, I'm just 5 feet down the chute looking up at this guy.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna try to poke you with his spear then. And bam, does a 10 doesn't connect, probably.
It's a miss.
Oh,
But a
That'll
24 will
That'll
connect. Let me close them. All right, let's see what happens. You're gonna take 8 plus I'm just doing crits normal here. Plus additional 3 for 11 points of damage. As he stabs at you once, you bat it away, and he stabs at you again.
Okay.
Yeah, you hear him shout out.
And I guess I'm
You
listening in.
guys, yeah, you hear, over here, over here. That's what you hear. Torin and Kolabati and Tinnu, you guys suddenly hear a bunch of clamoring down the steps.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
shiz.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, this one lands right there at the steps in front of the glowing arrow.
Is it on a different layer?
And yeah, I'm about to change it in 1 second. Bam! You then hear a bunch of clamoring from the second stairwell over here.
I will say. Oh crap!
They just kind of slide down the steps into the room. And 30 feet there. Bam. I'm gonna move Loey's token over here. They see you guys and they hiss at you.
Real quick, the first one that came down has to give me a wisdom save for Toll the Dead.
Sure, this guy right here, wisdom save. Fails it with a 7.
That is a fail, and he has not been wounded, so he will only take the D8. It's. Hello?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. It was slow for some reason.
Got it. Necrotic damage. And and he eats it. And let me see for. There we go. Save. Then they all take the dash action. You see they scrape across the floor, barrel through any rubble in their way. Difficult terrain, of course. I'm gonna move that arrow. Get this out the way real quick. 5, 15, 25, 30, 5, 15, 20, 25, and yeah, 10, 15, 25, 30, 10, 15, 25. There we go. All right, they take their turn. I'm gonna move them up right there. Torrid.
All right, which is the one that I've heard already?
The one that you connected with is right here.
Okay. This is not great for me, but I'm just gonna do Booming Blade because I guess I can.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a war. I'm gonna hit with my war hammer on him, or try to at least.
Got it. That'll connect.
For 6 damage.
Slams into him. You could just see distortions of sound in the air kind of freeze for a second in front of this creature.
And unfortunately, that's gonna have to be my turn.
Got it. Yeah. Kolabati, you see a rush of these figures coming through. Tinnu.
This looks like we're in a bad spot, so I'm gonna do Twilight Sanctuary as my action. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna
Love it.
second
Thank you.
level spell my spoon. Oh, oops! I did that on accident, but it's 60 feet. I'm gonna summon it. I already rolled it, so I guess I'm gonna summon it.
In the back.
Do I know what booming does? The blade? They move, they get hit. I saw it happen, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Last fight,
Okay.
yep.
I'll summon. I can see right here. I'll put my spoon here.
Got it. Give me 1 second because I totally forgot to put this on my thing. Let's see here. Let's see. Bada boom and bada bing and bada boom. Spoon. Oh, you already put it there. Okay. And what else?
That's it. It missed. It was an 8 to hit.
Well, that's your.
Wait. I
Yeah,
don't see it.
Hold on a sec. 1 second.
Oh,
Jam!
Whoa.
Oh my!
oh,
Whoa!
that got
Your spoon destroys the whole house
It's huge.
Holy crap.
and leaves a crater on the ground.
Absolutely nuts.
All of you die. No.
Fastest campaign ever.
And damn. There we go.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was on accident.
All right, there we go. You should have control of it.
Yes, I do.
Cool. All right. It materializes, try to bonk it on the head, and unfortunately, it misses as this Garmir swings his head around and ducks. Kolabati.
Okay. I need this one, this one, and this one to give me charisma saves as I cast Bane. They stick my ghosts on and they start pulling at their clothes and their weapons.
Gotcha. Charisma save. 1 and a 2. They'll both fail it.
And a 3.
That's 3.
Oh, 3. Excuse me.
Yeah.
They'll all fail it.
Okay, they all have D4 penalties on attacks and saving throws.
All right. Which one was it again? It was the one north of Torin and
It's the 3 that are surrounding Torin.
Got it. All right. Bam.
Let's see. Anything else I need to do?
Yeah, they'd be able to kick an itch at themselves, but growl at Torin. Anything else?
Let's see that. Then I'm going to. Back
I
up
wish-
to here.
I wish Kala was here to help Torin.
I kind of wish that too. I'm gonna be honest.
This is gonna hurt.
Maybe we'll see.
All right. Louis, you're in this chute. It's about 10 feet down to the ground. Right above you is a knoll.
You're muted.
You may be muted.
Your microphone is muted.
Oh, sorry about that. Am I up?
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Perfect. Okay, that's my bad. If I'm in melee range of this guy, I think I have to disengage to get back.
Or you can just move out of range
Oh, that's true.
and take the attack.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna take the attack, I think, then, instead.
All right. Hold on. Let me check something. Always forget whether you can do this or not. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, he's definitely gonna try to snap his jaws at you. Actually, yeah, he's gonna try to poke you with his spear, and the 14 connect.
Forgot I muted again. Sorry. That's a miss.
Yeah, you slide down the ladder, just that missing the tip of its spear. You land on said ground.
All right, I'm gonna back up 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's no way I'm 5 feet down there. I'm gonna back up 15 feet to there.
Got it.
I'm gonna drop the bow at my. Actually, wait. Hold on. When I slid down the ladder, I was here, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I can see him looking up, right?
Oh yeah. It's 15 feet up.
I pull my gun out and I shoot him.
You point the gun up and try to take a shot at him.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well,
let's go.
this is easy. Quick question: are you alone, Mr. Knollman?
He seems to be.
That's a shame. Okay. Control. Ka-chow. 19 to hit.
Yeah, it hits him. Roll damage.
10 plus a d6. For a
14?
total of 14 damage.
He's looking at you. You gesture your gun and you hit him right in between the eyes. You see, roll me a percentile.
Oh gosh darn it. yeah, no, I deserve this one. Well,
I'm gonna fall on him.
Okay, you're good. You see he doesn't fall down the chute. He just
Yeah,
collapses on the ground upstairs.
it was dang close though. Okay, cool. And I'll get back 15 feet and say, killed one! How many you guys handle?
Hey! 5!
Oh, piss. I'm coming! Hold him, Torin! Hold him! And I'll end my turn? Yeah. Oh yeah! The pink light sustains us. Ooh, thank you.
I didn't get Torin though. Oh no.
All right. Let me see here. Roll check. Let me see. Awesome. Torin,
Mm-hmm.
you see, these two guys here, they reach out with their clawed hands and try to grab you.
Okay.
One is helping the other.
Miss.
Roll me an opposed,
Athletics?
yeah, acrobatics or athletics.
Oh.
I just take my arm and I push it away.
Excellent. This guy right here, actually this guy and these guys, they helped each other. This guy here is going to, actually, he's going to move up. This guy right here is going to try to grapple you again. Oh my god. All right. Apparently
Torin.
that's not a thing.
Torin the Iron Wall.
Yeah, you gotta roll one more. One more athletics or acrobatics, Torin.
Come on, Torin.
We believe.
It
Maybe.
matches.
Oh my god.
It's enough.
Yeah.
It's meet or beat. You met it. So you're good. This guy hops over his buddy and comes in a corner and tries to poke you. Actually, no, what is he doing? Excuse me. He goes, he stands on top of this area here, this like bar, and he's gonna shoot an arrow at you.
All right.
A one, and
Oh no.
2 arrows come at you.
Even if I use shield, it's not going to change it. So yeah.
You'll take 13 plus an additional D8 here. All right, 13 for 19 total, as 2 arrows plunge into you.
Yeah. All right.
That's their turn. Torin.
Which is the one that looks most hurt?
The one directly in front of you.
All right. I'm going to continue fighting that one. Once again, this is gonna be. It didn't move, right?
No.
Yeah. So this is still gonna be a booming blade. So just roll to hit it. 22
I'll connect.
for 5 more points of damage.
As he tries to grab you, you bat him straight across the jaw. He's still standing there.
I don't have much. That's all I got.
Oh,
All right.
Torin. Oh yes.
Oh,
Tinnu.
good roll.
Okay. We gotta do stuff. Have they hit anybody else other than this one? Does anybody else look damaged?
Everybody else looks fine.
Yep.
If I cast sleep, I don't think it's gonna work though. I'm traumatized from my past sleep.
You're right though.
Okay.
Once sleep doesn't work once, you're kind of like, you know what? Fuck this spell.
No, but it would be so good. But they're not low enough.
Well, the thing is, if you cast it, you may get that one and one other.
If I can roll. Okay, I'm gonna hit him a little bit first. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon here, and I'm gonna hit this one before I cast sleep. So, spiritual spoon, come on, do your job. 12 to hit.
It turns and bats the spoon away with its clawed
Okay,
hand.
Spoon. Okay, I'm gonna. I'm gonna try to cast sleep. It should at least hit the one in front of Torin.
All right, roll that hit dice pool.
Please, 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 dice gods, give me a high roll. 22.
Oh, that's a good roll.
22? Yeah, the one directly in front collapses to the ground. The eyes roll in the back of its head. It is asleep. And,
That's my turn. I'm gonna move back here.
I'm
No,
gonna
missing
give
it.
it here. There we go.
I'm sorry.
Got it.
Torin.
Kolabati.
Move to here. Okay. Going to the one in the back that's shooting arrows. I'm going to point my cane at it and send some more ghosts its way.
Got it. 24 connecting on the one in the back here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for 7 force damage.
Slams into him. He stumbles on the counter, but he stays on top.
Okay. And still maintaining my Bane spell. And just in case, go ahead and burn another spell slot to give Torrance like, you can do this. So get 5 healing,
Word.
and that'll be my turn.
Nice. Meanwhile, Louis.
I come back into the room to see Torrin being assaulted. Boy, that's not fair.
This one's asleep on the ground.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Well, I see this guy in the back. Point my gun at him. Brent, are you alone? Does this man have no one around him in the back?
Besides a spoon.
The
around
spoon is
him.
not a creature. That does not count, so... Thank God. Finally, for once, spiritual weapon not being a creature and getting opportunity attacks helps. Alright. I'll make sure I'm in range of you. Yep, just in range.
You're going past 2 of his compatriots. I'm going to give him partial cover.
You got it, man. You give it to him. I agree. 110%. That'll be a 20 to hit.
That's still going to connect.
For 10 plus. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark him.
Slams into his... Like, it shears off his ear and part of his head, his skull. But he's still there.
Huh.
Although he looks shocked.
That usually kills them. Well, Torrin, are we backing up?
I'm holding the line for the moment.
Okay, that'll end my turn.
Got it. This one here, after getting shot, hops down off of the table, stands on his compatriot, assuming he's dead, and is going to go ahead and try to hit you, Torrin.
Mm-hmm.
They're all... Well, first this guy. Let's see this guy. What does he does? He drops his bow, spear,
Nope.
block it,
I'm going to use shield.
raise up. The point gets deflected by this like an almost invisible force field. And our 2 guys to the north here, one of them is going to try to grapple you with his friend helping.
That's a 20. Oh, Torrin, can you do it?
If I get high enough.
Ah!
Oh shit.
Close. Even with your shield, he still gets you.
Well,
It's only to AC, not
Oh,
to
that's
my
right. Yeah.
That's-
It's yeah. Got it. All right. This one here grabs you, and your speed is reduced to 0. He then spends movement to go 10, 20. He drags you backwards. This guy is gonna move up, and then this guy's gonna go 5, 10, 15. He runs straight inside, and Tinnu looks pretty weak. Yeah, and he's gonna go ahead and try to hit her.
Miss.
Does the 20 connect?
Yes.
You'll take 4 points of piercing damage. For me, I don't think you have anything with concentration at the moment.
nope.
No. Thank God.
Got it. Let me see sleep for a second.
They have to
Gotta
spend
use-
an action.
Yes,
If
with
they wanna
action.
wing
All right, got it. This guy, yeah, he's gonna stay there on top of his body. Moving on, Torrent.
Which is the one that's holding me?
Don't run directly north of your token.
All right. I'm gonna hit him. Is there any kind of hit disadvantage for hitting while grappled? I can't remember.
No,
No,
you're
you
not
gotta be
restrained. Yeah, you just have 0 movement.
Yeah.
Oh, good hit.
22 will connect
Crap damage.
for 3 as you hit him with the butt of your hammer on his temple. Anything else?
I don't have anything else.
Got it. Tinnu.
Are you still in my circle? He's still
I am.
busy, even though I don't see him, right?
I have not been
Yeah,
wounded
I
since
believe
last
so.
time, though.
Yes.
Okay, that's for you, Taurus. I'm rolling
Oh.
really good on this. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15 here. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon here to attack the one holding Torin. Come on,
Got
spiritual
it.
weapon, please. I know I'm not mad right now, but we still have to work when I'm not mad. Oh, nat 20!
It agrees.
Yeah.
It accepts this bargain.
And
The
then
spoon
I have
gods
to
are
roll one more
pleased.
d8, right? Roll
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yep.
18 damage.
Oh,
Fuck yeah!
my
Thank you, spiritual
This
weapon!
spoon.
El Cabon.
7 plus, golly. It slams him with such force. You see the spoon knocks his head into the wall here. You hear a crack of his skull. He's barely standing, but he looks like dazed at this point.
He's the one
Almost.
holding Torin, right?
Yeah.
Oh, should I waste? I can kind of see him.
Got an action.
Yeah, I need to get. Do I want a guiding bolt? No, I'm just gonna shoot at him. Well, how does that work, Brett? He's gonna have cover. Is that too easy?
Oh, what? Well, are you shooting at him or are you casting a spell?
I think I'm gonna shoot. Should I cast a spell? He won't get cover, right?
Well,
It depends. If it's a spell attack, or where it's a projectile you're shooting at him, then yes, he would. But if it's just if it forces him to roll a save or something like that, then no.
if he's got a red dot, he's got a penalty on the saving throws.
I can't see, so I won't know.
It's up to you.
If you can't see him, then
I can see his
Okay.
foot, but I can't see the dot.
Bruh, he has 3/4 cover.
Oh man. Okay, then I'm just gonna guiding bolt this motherfucker behind Torin then.
Got it.
Come on, Tinnu, we gotta save Torin. No, 7 hit.
7 goes past him, slams into the bar here and shatters it.
Okay, that's I'm gonna move. No, I have to move back. 15 back here.
Got it.
That's my turn.
Kolabati.
Okay. I'm guessing this is a fresh one that's right in the middle of us.
Yes. Unwounded.
Let's see. Oh. So in that case, I'm just going to like stare at this guy, just like touch my fingers to my lips, and then touch him on the forehead.
All right.
Oh, I know what's about to happen.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, and you crit him? Oh, that's bad.
Oh, yo.
What spell is this?
That's my inflict wound spell.
He
Gotcha.
crit on
Final
inflict-
kiss.
Oh,
Final
jeez.
kiss.
Wounds.
He's dead. He's dead. Get him out of here. He's dead. He's just dead, Brent.
How do you do it? How do you describe it? What do people see?
Well, essentially, it's like they just see me like whisper a prayer to the Morrigan, touch my lips, touch his forehead, and then just watch necrotic energy just like completely drain his body into a husk, and he like from his toes to his head is like just shrivels to ash as all his life just goes into my fingertips.
I love it. Yeah, you just collapse. The remains just collapse to the ground.
Do you say the name Morrigan?
Oh yeah.
Do I recognize that old god, Brent?
Right now you're fighting, so I don't know if you want to spend the time to think about that.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. All right.
Also, you just saw someone give a kiss to their lips, touch them on the forehead, and they turn into a freaking cadaver. So,
holy crap, that's useful.
It collapses into dust on the ground. So.
Anything else, Kolabati?
She will look at the gnolls outside the door and giggle.
Got it, Louis.
Well then, guess I'll kill that guy. And he levels his pistol. Now you're not alone, are you? You smart.
No, he is not.
There. Oh, they're learning. I'm proud of them. All right, straight roll with Tilly. Oh no. Well,
hey!
Oh my God!
All
There's a bunch of crap
Guys, I'm
happening
holding
here.
the line. I'm holding the line. Just keep killing them.
We got you, we're coming.
The
So-
wizard is tanking. Go for the throat.
I'll roll another d10 plus 9, and then the hunter's mark gets doubled too, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay, so the straight hunter's mark, and then another d6.
So that's
Okay, that's
20 in total.
20 total.
Nice. All right, 20 to the dome.
So yeah, you see he grabs a longbow off the ground that his buddy dropped, and he's about to knock an arrow from his quiver. And how do you do it?
He comes up to look, and I've got the pistol already leveled, and he says, "Whoa!" in a sad dog noise as his lower jaw comes off of his face and he falls down.
He crumples to the ground dead. Sheesh. All right, but these two guys though,
Well, wait, isn't the one up here dead from the spiritual weapon?
no, he didn't get hit.
He's so close though. He's really
I mean, he got
close.
hit. I'm sorry, he got hit, but he's super duper close.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, but you know these two guys. The one that's grappling you is going to try to hit you. He tries to bite you twice. So the 22 connect.
Yeah, even if I do.
He didn't try to bite you. Oh my God!
Oh,
We're
no.
all rolling great! Yay!
Is
No,
that
man.
red dotted one?
huh? Oh yeah, he does have Bane on him. So subtract a D4 for both of those.
Okay. Let's see. That'll be 21 on the first one and 21 on the second one.
That is enough. I'm casting shield and blocking both of them.
Oh, all right,
Yes!
you raise her hand up as you see its jaws full of saliva dripping, trying to bite at you.
And these ghosts just grab at its cheeks and pull it. Just enough.
The one behind you is going to. His friend butt just dropped. You know what? This guy dropped on top of this dude, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
I'm
did.
gonna give him a percentile. Somebody roll me a percentile. If it's 40% and below, he wakes up. He's gonna wake up.
Okay, I'll roll it. Come on, Tinnu.
All right. He's just sleeping with this guy on top of him.
Yes!
This guy behind, though, yeah, he's definitely gonna keep attacking here. He's going to use his spear with shield. That's definitely not gonna connect, and neither
No and
one of
no.
those will connect. He will circle around you though. 5 over here, and that's their turn. Torin.
Oh my gosh. We might actually make it.
No real doubt on my mind. This one. So this one's the one looks more hurt.
Oh yeah. You see, blood is pouring from his skull when he hit his head against the wall from the spoon.
Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm gonna booming blade him.
Got it.
It's only a 13 to hit though.
13 will connect on the nose.
Yay!
El Kabong.
3 damage. Why?
He had 1 hit point. How do you do it?
Take it.
You slam your hammer, so his skull hits the wall again and smashes in between it, and he falls to the ground dead. You are no longer grappled.
Yeah, and I will use my last movement to get between this one and the door. And the way out.
Got it. Tinnu!
I'm gonna move 10, 15, 20 here. I'm going to move my spoon 5 feet here. Spoon's gonna attack the guy right next to him. Come on, spoon.
Get him, Tinnu.
Oh no. 10?
10, he'll duck it as the ethereal spoon swings at him.
Okay, I shoot him in the crossbow. 11?
You shoot at him, goes high,
Oh,
slams
come
into the
on,
wall.
Tinnu. Okay, that's my turn. Oh, I forgot to roll for turn.
Got it. Kolabati.
10.
Twilight clerics, man. Can't beat them.
They're really good. Is a good subclass.
If I could just hit with my attacks without having to pray to the god of anger.
Gonna come out here, point my cane at this knoll, and stick some more ghosts on him. 21 to hit
Yes, that will hit.
for 8 force damage as these ghosts rip at him.
8 slams into him, screeching. He stumbles a bit, but he's still up.
Okay, and I think that's my turn.
Got it. Louis.
All right, I'm gonna come charging out of here with the others. Come back here because it was difficult terrain going through Kolabati squares. So that's fine. See the knoll, line up Tilly for a shot, and go. Bonus action Hunter's Mark, and go for the kill.
Got it.
Oh, didn't mean to roll damage. Let me roll a hit first. Oh well, 11 either
Alright
way.
then.
Dice don't lie. All right.
Unfortunately, it does not hit. Shoot, and you hear it ricochet off the walls.
Dang it.
This guy's like doing matrix moves, the knoll.
Oh yeah, he's dodging all types of shit. He's golden.
Truth.
Anything
Alright,
else,
that's-
Louis?
That's my turn.
This guy disengages. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. With you see, he looks around and almost on all fours, he bolts. Does anybody chase him?
What?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll chase after him.
Okay, let's keep going then. Torin.
So 30 feet after him. Do I reach
Yeah,
him?
he's. Oh yeah, he's right there.
So I'm
on
going
the steps.
to
Mhm.
Booming Blade. Oh, that was the wrong thing I meant to do. I meant to do this. And then roll to hit.
Oops.
I don't hit though, damn it.
Swing and a miss.
Can you give him your inspiration, Louis?
Oh yeah, I'll give him my inspiration. Why not? Torin's got his half orc blood up. Sure, why not? Roll again.
Come on,
Give him
come on.
Tor.
Oh.
Ah.
Your hammer slams into the steps, creating a hole as he scurries up it. Tinnu.
Torin. Okay, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 15 feet here. Come on.
Got
come
it.
on. God of anger, let me hit.
Channel your inner Kalina.
18.
That'll connect.
Come on, big numbers, big numbers. No whammy.
Oh, 4.
Slams into the back of his head. He's still there though.
I'm gonna.
He's bloodied.
I'm gonna jump over the sleeping guy. Is that difficult terrain? So
If you move through him, you're gonna wake him up. You gotta jump
okay,
over him.
I'll move through Louis then.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow. Come on, Tinnu.
To go through this bar is difficult terrain.
Oh man. Oh. Can I
Yeah.
go around it?
Sure, whatever movement.
Okay. So 5, 10,
Mm-hmm.
15, 20, 25, 30. Here? That's okay.
Got it. Yep, that's fine.
I 18 hit him.
Yes.
And that's 8 damage with my crossbow.
Slams into him as like his back. You see it sticking out. He's still moving though.
That's my turn.
Kolabati.
Move to here, and as once again, the ghosts are hungry.
13 will connect.
For max damage.
Oh my gosh.
Slams into him. He falls on the steps and rolls right back down onto the ground, dead.
We should put the sleeping one in the jail. No, just kidding.
I wish. If we actually had a working jail, that's a good idea, lass.
I thought we
I
did.
don't know where
Alright.
these guys came from. No, the door's busted. We have to fix that. And we don't have any manacles.
Why do we
All
think?
you
Why
breathe
do we,
heavy. Yeah.
yeah, it's like, do we really want to keep this beast?
It could be nice.
Torin is going to take his hammer and he's going to crush this thing's skull while it's asleep.
He could be our pet.
Oh,
And
Tino,
then Torin goes, crunch!
Okay.
Tino, I'll buy you a rabbit when we get to the market you can have as a pet.
Okay.
Or something fun for your cat. Maybe like a baby mouse or something.
No.
What?
I don't.
Cats and
wanna
mice
do
are great
that.
friends. No? Okay. Maybe then a baby rabbit.
Alright,
It's
everybody
okay.
gets one more round of temp here, and I'm
Oh,
gonna turn that off.
8 if you want to take it. Oh,
Okay.
Bam.
that was looking really bad for a minute, guys. I was like, oh
I-
no.
I thought they were all gonna rush me and ignore you lot, and then we have like a billion of them in that stupid hallway.
Yeah.
Doran, you did well, holding that front.
Yeah.
Victoria,
Everyone good?
do you need healing?
Probably, but we should probably make sure that we're actually alone before we do anything.
Oh,
I can
Oh,
go
good call.
Scout with Ellie again.
good idea, Tino. We'll wait here and make sure nobody comes back.
I go back
You-
to the rock, and I'll send I'll go into trance, Brent, and I'll send Ellie. Do you want me to do turn base again, or can you just
No, there's no danger at the moment. She does a circuit. You know, it takes maybe 5-10 minutes or so. But it looks like there's no other threats around this ruined building.
Okay, I'll come back. I don't see anything else, Ellie. I think that was it.
Perfect. Well done. Also, Kolabati, whatever magic you cast on that knoll, I mean, he disintegrated. Holy crap.
No.
It's impressive. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the Morrigan's last kiss is usually quite effective.
Now do I know what the Morrigan is.
Sure, you recognize the name as one of the old gods, but as far as information about it is concerned, I'm not sure you would have studied all of these old gods unless you're that devout.
No. I know mostly about Gabney.
Yeah, you would know. Let me go to Pam, and here we go. You would know fate, death, sorceress magic, warlocks of sorts, those who decide to worship the old faith. That's the general portfolio of Morrigan.
Oh, mystical goddess then. Yeah, that's a fair one to worship. Never met a Morrigan follower before. You have one of these, and Loey pulls out his little symbol of Gadney to show you.
I usually don't deal with symbols of that nature, as she pulls out on a like almost like a rosary around her wrist. There's like a small vial that's a reliquary case, and you see a couple of finger bones in it.
Oh. That's a bit grim, but I guess that's fitting, right? Yeah.
Well,
So I'm gonna move you guys into this area over here. I assume, unless anybody wants to do something different after Tinnu reports back to you guys that there doesn't seem to be any other threats immediately available.
no,
Good. And if
yeah, I just think we'd like push all the bodies over into one area for now. We'll worry about
We'll
body
do it
cleanup
tomorrow.
later.
Mhm.
Sure, you
We can
drag
get
all
their
the
kit in
bodies.
the morning.
And we never figured out that we can close that front door, right? The vault with the key and open it from the inside.
Yeah, you go over to the door and it's metal. You shut it. You see a keyhole on this side, which that key fits into, and it can be locked. Yes.
Okay.
Well, shut us up for the night, Tinnu, and we'll all get some sleep.
Tina closes the door and then lays on the floor in front of the door.
I'm sure you can take. I'm sure one of the bedrooms will be is perfectly acceptable, fine for you.
All right, lass, you're more than earned a feather bed night.
All of you sit down or look around here, finally having a moment of reprieve to go ahead and give your surroundings a look. Besides a thin film of dust coating everything, this place looks surprisingly undisturbed. Who knows how long it's sat empty since the meteor? Maybe before? Maybe at some point it was a haven for those fleeing the ruins of Drakkenheim, and it hasn't been touched since. The original purpose of this area is mysterious, but who knows? Maybe some clues lie about. The entire area looks fitted out of hardy cedar. Thick planks line the walls and floor, but the ceiling is solid rock with ventilation boreholes, kind of like going through it. Chains dangle from the ceilings 15 feet up, and at the ends of them are old unlit lanterns. This whole place is dark, really, besides any light source you have or your dark vision. The living area has small tables and benches, dusty old items scattered about from whoever came before. Old wooden doors line the north and west walls. 2 metal coal ovens, scaled with oxidation, sits in the southeast corner. Exhaust pipes embedded in the wall. Old pallets have old sacks of grain scattered on them, but if you open one, you see the grain is full of mold and spoiled. Stacks of iron-bound barrels are in the corner. On the southwest wall, you see another faded painting. It looks to have the same people as the painting upstairs, but with some additional folks there. The people in this painting, compared to the one upstairs, looks younger, and all of them stand proudly in suits of decorative armor and shields in what looks like a grand cathedral. The additional people that is on this painting, but not the one upstairs, has what looks like birth and death dates below them. Lastly, a beautiful scene of 2 angelic humans are above the group in this painting, looking down at them approvingly. One is male, the other is female. The female has silver hair and a silver longsword, and even though she has wings, she rides a massive golden griffin. All of you immediately recognize this as a depiction of Saint Tarna. The male has blonde hair, short, blue eyes, and wears golden armor, and carries what looks like a flaming sword. He rides a golden dragon. Are any of you proficient in religion?
Tinnu is.
No. As am I.
No.
Those of you proficient, go ahead and roll me a religion.
5.
Kolabati, Tinnu, you've seen this guy before, but just in passing in Michael's Gate. But Kolabati, you recognize him from all the lore you've read in the Isles of Sky. His name is Vitruvio, or Saint Vitruvio. You would know that centuries ago he was the designated saint or paladin for Drakkenheim, the city itself. You would know that those centuries a long time ago, he fought against a group of chromatic dragons led by a half dragon warlock that assaulted the city of Drakkenheim. Him, his dragon, and his other paladins went to go ahead and meet these chromatic dragons and fight them. Him and his paladins was able to go ahead and push them away and make them flee and kill some of them. But he died in that battle. And he's one of the primary saints of Drakkenheim. You would know that there's actually a massive cathedral in Drakkenheim dedicated to him, called Saint Vitruvio's Cathedral. At the bottom of the painting it says, "No creature of darkness may find rest."
Okay, well, I'll mention the depictions on the painting to the group.
Torin, you would recognize when Kolabati kind of maybe just summarizes what this is. You would recognize the background, this cathedral that all these people are kind of standing in, at least the painting and the depiction of it, is Saint Vitruvio. I can't pronounce Saint Vitruvio's.
Vitruvio.
Yes.
Vitruvio.
Vitruvio's Cathedral. You know that it's somewhere inside of Drakkenheim. You know, in the inner city.
That's the cathedral. It's still probably still in the city.
What, is that person important or something?
That is, I mean, that's Saint Vitruvio. I don't know much, but he is one of the central figures of the faith of the flame.
There's a holiday dedicated to this guy. You would know that a lot of the noble families and whatnot come to the cathedral to pay homage. And there's some other important religious aspects that you don't know anything about per se, but they're there. This guy's very important.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got sainted, so yeah, he's important.
Is he
Oh,
still
oh,
He's
No,
not alive
no,
anymore.
he's not. No.
This was centuries ago. He's dead.
Yeah, this was centuries ago.
of course. Oh, he's human then.
He was. Well, he
Yes.
was.
No, he died in battle, so.
Well, yeah, no longer anymore. But he looks human in the painting, and he's riding a gold dragon. It looks like the artist tried to depict the dragon pretty big, but to fit in the painting, you get a sense that it's probably an adult, probably a full-grown gold dragon he's riding.
Yeah.
I've seen red whelplings before near Rustage Mountains. Scalebreaker Legion from Caspia. They fight with them a lot, but I've never seen a gold dragon before. What are those?
Who knows? Most of them, if they're still around, are probably just minding their own business, to be honest.
Roll me a history check, Torin.
It's sad that to be up so high and then to fall.
You would know. I mean, and most people who've lived in Drakkenheim would at least know the name of Vitruvio and his dragon. And it is... Oh, wrong one. There we go. Boink. Let's see. All the way down here. Here we go.
Bless you.
Is it like,
Excuse me, thank you.
Here we go.
I want to drive.
Its name, Argonath.
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 I mean, Argonath is the only one I know from the legend, from the stories of Drakkenheim. But if there are any others, they're probably keeping to themselves.
Is it famous then?
As famous as as famous as the saint.
Well, alright then.
Yeah, the dragon was an ancient dragon that somehow was under the command of this saint. And you would know a common saying, Torin, is that if darkness ever befell Drakkenheim, Argonath would rise to the occasion and save it.
Well, where is he now then?
Maybe that wasn't true. I don't know.
Oh, wait, hold on, Tinnu. I bet he died, right? I mean, if you're fighting dragons, there's a good chance you die.
I mean,
No,
who knows?
Argonath is the dragon, right?
Yeah, Argonath's the dragon, but who knows? I mean, for the most part, it's mostly a story.
I mean, isn't that the red dragon of Doom right there? And Loey points at the red dragon that Vitruvio's fighting.
He's not fighting any dragon.
Oh, he's not? I thought there were red and gold dragons in that picture.
No.
Okay.
There's a line of people standing in a cathedral, and then depicted above them is Saint Tarna on a griffin and Saint Vitruvio on a gold dragon, kind of looking down at them approvingly.
Oh, but Torrentold is about Saint Vitruvio fighting red dragons.
Yeah. It's not in the painting, but yeah, true.
Stories start somewhere, though.
I guess that's where that gold dragon got started. I'd be curious to know if it's so old, right? Probably it's from before Drakkenheim was even a city. I bet most of those dragons are usually that old. Sorry, I'm just musing.
No, I guess everybody's just kind of looking at the painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in our own thoughts.
Yeah, if you like, I'm not gonna prompt you guys to roll something every time, but if ever you want to roll a history or an insight, whatever, just let me know. But that's what you would know from the jump.
Is there any other food in here other than the grain?
You begin to look around this area. You know that in this table here, on the southwest wall, there's a bowl. It looks to be made of ceramic, and it's fairly large. It has this dried residue at the bottom of it, burgundy color. You think it may be blood. No food there. You look at this table here. It looks like there is a pot. Open it, nothing inside. This looks to be a kettle, nothing inside. You go over here, Tinnu, and maybe you look at these barrels. The two ones at the bottom are fairly large, but I'm going to say this one at the top here is like a small keg. The ones at the bottom, maybe you guys work together, set them up straight, open it. There's coals inside of these two bottom barrels. But this small keg you open, you look inside and see that it looks to be filled with gunpowder.
Louis,
What?
isn't this the
Finds-
stuff you use?
Hold on. Let me dips his finger in it and tastes it.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
Just as disgusting as I expected to.
Yep.
Tinnu wouldn't know that though. Sorry, that was cool. I got excited.
Well, that's 1/3 of the process of making bullets. Just need the shell, and you need the paper casing, wax steel that goes over it, and you see Loey reaches into, and I'm assuming we use paper casings in this world, Brent, unless we're super advanced and we have
No.
shell casings with metal, which would be crazy.
Mhm.
So he pulls out what looks like about a 4 or 5 inch bullet, which has a paper tube on the back, kind of like a small cardboard tube, and it feels about as weighty. And if you pinch the back of this cone-shaped bullet, Tinnu, you feel that there's grit in there, as if there's some sort of powdery substance.
Oh.
Yep, that's your powder. That's good stuff. Keep that around.
Oh, so how much can you make with this?
Oh, I don't have a forge, lass. I can't make bullets. Don't have the clipper either. If I had that part, we'd be in business. Some paper, some.
What if we take it to the blacksmith that we met?
It's probably worth a fair bit of coin. We could get some stuff out of it. Maybe he even makes it himself.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to try to cast supply food and water. But Brett, would I know if that would get rid of, like, it says disease and poison? Would that fix the grains, or do you think it wouldn't?
No, it's not poisoned, nor does it have. It's just old as hell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
okay.
old, moldy. It's well
It's
past
been in
its
here. It's
sell-by
been in
date.
here probably longer than some of us have been alive.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Some of us. Some of us, Louis.
Hey,
Are these are cooking things, or are they?
It looks to be coal ovens. It has like a little hatch on it. You open it, you see nothing is at the bottom. Would you imagine you could put some coals in it? Maybe some type of ignition fluid or lighter fluid. Go ahead and cook. There's a upper compartment.
Anybody here a baker? We can make some fresh bread in there. I'm not really good at it myself.
No, but I was looking for a container because when Kala and I use create water, we're gonna need a container to hold it every night.
Well, take that kettle then. And he just points to the stovetop or the.
Well, it's 10 gallons of water. I don't think it's gonna fit in a kettle.
We could
We've got
empty
a-
one of the barrels.
Well, we've got some pitchers amongst us at the moment, so
I don't have it tonight, but I was thinking preemptively because tomorrow I will have the spell.
Aye, we could take the coal out of one of those barrels and you could fill that up. Bet if that'll hold all your gallons you need.
Maybe Torin can clean it so we're not drinking cold water. Tinnu,
Oh!
Torin.
Good call.
All right, what else you guys do here? Roll me a group perception real quick.
Sure. Search around, see if we find any cool loot.
the only thing I was curious is if it might have been hidden behind that painting, like the other paintings we've seen.
Kolabati, do you grab the painting?
I do check behind the painting, yes.
You check behind it. You see that there is a key.
Okay, grab that key, take a look at it.
It looks to be a simple metal long key. It doesn't. If you try it at this door to the south here, it does not work there.
What
Is the
this
size for that
place?
chest we found?
No, this key's bigger than that.
Okay.
What
But
is
all
this?
of you, as you're standing here, you feel the floorboards under you like sag just a little bit. And as you walk over that area, it groans. And you also think you smell like maybe groundwater.
I guess check to see if there's a way to get to the floor, to get the floorboards up a little.
Get on my hands and knees and I start like patting looking for a secret door.
You pat, all of you working together, you don't find any secret door, but you do note that several floorboards look like they have screws that are used to go ahead and keep this section down. They look fairly new compared to the rest of the area. You imagine with some time you can probably lift them up.
Alright, let's go ahead and do that then.
Do we want to?
Yeah, sure. See, we gotta figure out what's in this place.
All right.
All right, all of you work together to do this?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thorn will help.
Got it.
Oh, it's a trap! It's a trap! Teeny uses mending to keep the boards like perfect in case we need to put them back down.
It takes you guys a good like 30 minutes or so for these floorboards. They're in there. You take out your tools. You're able to go ahead and pop out the nails and lift up each of these floorboards. And as you do, you note that there is a chamber that is under here that you don't want to definitely step on. So, like it may drop out from under you. As you lift up each of the floorboards, the smell of groundwater is even more so. And you could kind of hear water rushing or moving. You throw the boards away.
No, we keep them off to the side.
Yeah, you keep them off to the side. And
That's cool.
Huh.
there we go. Put that right there. You look down into this chamber. It looks to be 10 feet deep and full of water. The water looks to flow from grates on the north and south walls of this 10-foot deep chamber. Suspended in the middle of the running water looks to be a metal coffin with industrial latches on all sides of it, 4 of them, 2 on each side. Each one of them has a keyhole. You can smell like something alchemical and vinegary, maybe like with also a touch of like ozone coming from the water. And if you look at the water, it looks oily.
Like flammable?
Maybe?
Whoa.
But this thing seems to be suspended in this flowing water.
Tinnu looks at Bati. I bet that key fits here. But I don't want to open it.
What do you think it is?
If it's
Maybe it's
hidden
one of the
away-
miners who used to live here.
If it's hidden away under the floor, under a hidden room, under an inn, I think it was that way for a reason.
What, you think it's like...
This is how all horror stories start.
I don't think so. No. All horror
Yes, it
stories
is.
usually start by hearing howling in the distance and then being attacking by gnolls, and then we already did that part.
Or some people. Exactly. That's the first part. The second part is the idiots go and open a casket, and some spiritual being gets released, and then we're trying to chase it to kill it.
I was gonna say, it does look like a grave, but at the same time, what if there's treasure in there?
I
Yeah.
do not care. I do not want to open this.
Brent,
Yes?
so it's just in the bottom, or is there any kind of like?
It looks to be
Chain-
floating in this running water. It's about 5 feet down. The basin of this chamber is probably about 5 feet. You know, it's like 5. It's like 10 feet deep, but the water's about 5 feet deep, and so yeah, it's just floating there.
Is it covered in, like, you know when things are underwater, they get covered in that great moss? Is that not moss? The algae. Or
Algae.
is it
Mhm.
clean?
It looks pretty clean.
Oh, what? Oh, see? That's
I think we
another.
Here, we can at least take a look at it.
Well, lass, I mean, the water's moving. You're not gonna get algae that's moving.
The water is not moving, but the water is oily. It's clean. How long has it been under there? What if it's magically protected? Tinnu just backs up. I don't want to touch this.
That's probably a fair call, actually.
I mean,
Blue looks
as
over
magically protected as
toward-
the other one we found, but
Can you check
I want to at least
your
get a closer look at this thing.
body for magic?
Well, I'll cast detect magic.
You get no ping from this this metal coffin.
Oh my god.
Anything else in the room?
You take a cursory glance around the room here, and
Yeah, I know the chest is. That's a given.
yeah, very, very faint, like barely perceptible, from this room to the north here, and
You guys, who wants to know what's
and
inside?
also the central room here, and that's it.
Okay, well, I'll tell them, it's like, there's nothing magical in the hole, but I am detecting some in these other areas. So
What? Magic?
I guess like come to these rooms and check.
You see inside here is simple cots covered in grime. There looks to be a wooden crate next to one of them. The crate is easily, you could tell, like it's like empty. It's more like a nightstand, but there is a sizable but old footlocker sitting near the bed.
Okay, I guess I see if does the footlocker open?
Yeah, there's no lock on it. You open it, and inside you see that there is a cylindrical metal case. Seems to be where the glow is coming from.
Okay, I'll take the case out and step out, and I guess hand that to Torin while I check the other room.
Yep.
Torin, you open this case.
Yes.
Inside is a rolled up scroll.
Can I try opening it up and taking a look at it?
Yes. Let's see here. It looks like a scroll for some type of spell called Grasping Ghost.
Interesting. Why are you going no? It's
Ghost!
you.
In a coffin!
Yes,
It's not
Yeah,
in the
and
coffin. It's in a box off the side of the coffin.
it's a spell
This
I'm
is
taking next roll.
Yeah, it's a Drakkenheim spell. I will put this in treasure.
Ooh.
Party treasure.
It's like Zoink, Scoob. You gotta calm down a little.
No, it's a fucking horror movie!
Ah, Tinnu, come on. You've seen Kolabati shoot ghosts out of her fingertips.
The middle room here. Once again, 2 beds. You see an old footlocker. You open it, and inside you find at the bottom they're lined up neatly, covered in a bit of dust. 4 wooden stakes, a small silver mirror, probably worth a gold piece, and a small metal box, and also another cylindrical case.
Okay, and so I guess so another scroll case, and what does the other case contain?
It's a small metal box. You open it, and inside it's fine powder. It looks maybe of silver and iron. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
And I roll one as well.
Sure. Kolabati, you're not sure what it is, but Torin, you recognize this as it has to be a spell component of some sort.
All right.
Do you know what
The silver mirror, you look at that, and you're probably certain it's the same thing, a spell component.
What spell uses silver powder in a mirror? It might give us a clue to the casket.
If you're trained in Arcana, go ahead and roll me another one.
I don't know. I don't cast any spells with that.
I don't think I have Arcana. No, I'm not.
Torin, you would know, just comes to you from your studies, that it's protection from evil and good is probably what the powder is for.
Why did Goo?
It's a vampire!
As I mentioned, it might be for protection of evil and good. That's a useful spell. And then Tinnu just goes off.
Tinnu's like freaking out in the corner over here.
If that's the case, maybe these people weren't miners. Maybe they're monster hunters? Something like that?
He might. Actually,
Should we check
this
the
might be a
other
long
rooms?
shot, but protection of evil and good, while cast by multiple classes, is also known as a cleric spell. And they do have a painting of Saint Vitruvius. Of Saint. Of the
Vitruvius.
Saint.
Yeah, Vitruvio.
Vitruvio. I'm gonna have to write that down. I'm gonna be honest.
Tinnu, you open this door. The door to the north of your token here, it looks to be a latrine area. There's just a bucket in there, but nothing to really see. This looks like a utility or storage closet. When you look inside, you find that there is 3 dusty bottles of or flasks of oil. There is a bullseye lantern, and there looks to be 3 small black journals bound together with twine. There's also a dungeoneering kit in here.
Maybe this is some kind of
Dun-
old militant. Like, we already know about the Order of the Silver Flame. Maybe this is maybe this, under the guise of the Miners Guild, was some old militant sect of the church.
I open one of the journals and I start reading.
Okay. Kolabati, are you going to this last room here?
Yeah, I'll check the last one, and while also handing that other scroll case to Torin.
Got it. Do you open that scroll case, Torin?
Yep.
It's a scroll for protection from evil and good.
All right.
This last room here, you look around. There doesn't look to be any footlocker, but there is a dresser. You open it, and inside you see a dusty holy symbol. It looks to be made of gold and has an emblem of a flaming chalice. Also inside here is an old tome with red leather binding and golden script on it that says Song of Fire.
On the Gideon.
What does that mean?
Almost every hotel room has a Gideon Bible and a
True.
nightstand.
Yeah, sitting in it. Yeah, you know.
Oh, that's good. That's
Yep.
pretty good.
Oh, I can.
And Torin, one scroll that you looked at, there's only one scroll of protection from evil and good, not 2. Yeah.
Wait.
And the other is a scroll of grasping ghost.
Correct.
Okay.
So, if I have all this right, we got a scroll of grasping ghost, a silver mirror, a bag of powdered silver and iron, a scroll of protection from evil and good, a dungeoneer's kit, 3 black-bound journals, a bullseye lantern, 3 pints of oil, a golden holy symbol that's old, and a book, and the holy book, the Song of Fire.
Yes, you know that to be pretty much the Bible of the Church of the Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
It looks quite old, though. You flip through it, Kolabati. You can tell just by reading the language of it that it looks to be at least 1 generation removed from the current common tongue. You can kind of understand it, but if you would guess, this has to, be at least 200 years old, maybe 3. Looks in good condition.
Okay. Any dedications or family placards in the front?
I know, right? But unfortunately, no, it is not. It
So
looks
it's,
to
not,
be,
so it's not a family Bible.
yeah, it's not a family Bible. You don't see that. You don't see to John with love. Yeah.
Any notations inside of the book?
I know. Yeah, you flip through it. You don't see any highlighting or any mark. You know what? Actually, I take that back. You see some highlighting in some passages. And if you kind of work your way through the old language and maybe scan them, it talks about how entities of the Arcane Empire collaborated with demonic individuals to let themselves live forever by drinking on the life force of ordinary people, and how this is a bad thing, essentially. That chapter is pretty marked up.
Okay.
Before we continue, sorry, real quick. So, to go over what we found, scroll for grasping ghost, scroll for protection from evil and good, 3 black-bound journals, a 200 to 300-year-old edition of Song of Fire, holy symbol of the sacred flame,
made of gold. Louis would make you write that down.
Yeah, it's worth about 25 gold pieces.
Okay.
That's good.
Let me just write down the cost of that. Then we had the hooded lantern.
Bullseye lantern, even more expensive.
Bullseye lantern.
Essentially, you go.
Do you know how a hooded lantern kind of has the 4 corners and it shines out kind of everywhere? So the bullseye lantern is the one you see kind of when in miners and movies where it has the single hole in the front, and it kind of concentrates it in front of you for dark when you go into darker spaces.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
They use that to fight vampires. I'm just
I-
kidding. Keep going.
Okay. So then we had how much silver? A bag of silver dust?
Yeah, a
Silver
silver
and
and iron powder.
Bag of silver and iron powder.
Which is a lot if I remember how much that spell takes. It needs like a
was-
pinch.
It's used
Right?
to cast
Yeah.
protection from.
It's
hurting
about the
people.
size of maybe a small jewelry box, but it's full of it. Yeah, so it looks to be a lot.
What else was there? There was
The mirror.
silver
The
mirror.
small mirror, yes. That looks like a spell
And-
component too.
Yeah.
You also have a full Dungeoneer's kit.
Isn't that what we bought, or is that something different?
It's in
different.
the PHB. Yeah, it has
Oh,
a
it's
list of
different.
items
Okay.
inside of it. Yes.
And then do we have like oil?
Yeah, three
three
pints of
Three
oil.
flasks of oil. Yes.
Okay, anything else?
No, but Tinnu, as you're flipping through this journal, go into Roll20. There's a journal, and under items found, the folder items found, you should see something that says the interrogation of a certain individual.
Wait, items found.
Oh my gosh. Is this interview with a vampire the journal edition?
I bet
Tino is
it
gonna
is.
scream if that's the
Wait,
case.
what is it? Which one do you want me to read? Test.
It
not
says
test-
it says
Oh, I see it.
interrogation. Yeah,
Yeah, read it out, Tino. What does it say?
that's the
it
first page you
says-
open to. Yeah.
What is your? Oh, oops, sorry. Puddle came out. What is your full name? Maximo von Kessel? Kessel? Will
I'm gonna shh.
answer.
Yeah.
How old are you? 112.
What?
When were you? When were you transformed? No.
I'm gonna go ahead
answer.
and just share this with everybody so everybody can see it. So
Tinu, you do hear Tinu screaming because she.
Do you continue or do you?
Yeah. What is in the night court? No answer. Reacts with anger. Who transformed you? No answer. Where is your sanctuary? Fastbender? Is that Fastbender Manor? Oh,
Fastbender
Mhm.
Manor.
Do you have Von Draken?
Torin, roll me an insight.
Do you know the name Camilla von Kessel? Says she is dead. Where is Camilla von Kessel? No answer. Isn't that the lady that on the train?
No, that was Cecilia.
That was
Oh,
Cecilia von Kessel.
Okay.
Who's Camilla? Sorry, I'm not good with royals.
I'm
Yeah, I
not
got it.
either.
There's a lot. I have a. That was a bad campaign. Have no insight.
Yeah, you that Fasselbender manor that you feel like you've heard this before, but you're not certain.
Could I roll history on Camilla von Kessel?
Yes.
Would Tinu? No, I don't think Tinu would know any of this stuff. I'm just waving the book back and forth. I told you it's a vampire.
That
And
that
you
doesn't.
wanted to open the casket.
Holy crap, I think she's right.
I mean, it says transformed, and we're near Drakkenheim, so that's still.
Wait,
Let's.
did you say Maxwell von Kessel?
Maximo?
Maximil von Kessel.
No, but you said Drakkenheim, but this was 1,110 LE. Isn't that before the
I mean-
comet?
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
year before.
Yeah, so this has nothing to do with the comet. Tinu glares at you.
With the 16, Torin, you would know, being from Drakkenheim itself, that Cecilia. Oh, let me go to.
Not Cecilia,
There we
but
go.
Camilla.
I'm sorry, Camilla von Kessel. You would know from general just history and study that Camilla von Kessel was the sister of Helena the First, which was a queen of Drakkenheim many years ago.
Okay.
What was the queen's name?
Queen was
the
Helena,
First.
and the Camilla was her sister. This was long before the The comic.
I mean,
book.
it's long enough ago. Actually, I can find out exactly. Alright, here we go.
Dude, give me a romance with a vampire. Let's go. I'm just kidding.
Hold on, wait a second. With how much you have been acting like Scooby Doo and Shaggy, you want to try a romance?
Look, she just wants to channel her inner Twilight, all right? She's a Twilight critter. It comes with the territory.
I was thinking about Twilight. I'm sorry.
You would know that Helena the first came to the throne about 160 or so years ago.
Yeah.
She was the first monarch of House von Kessel to take over the throne.
From Von Draken.
Actually, no. There was a crisis. Von Draken was many years ago, and then there were several dynasties in short succession that came after the Von Draken family line ended. But Helena the First is known to kind of stabilize the region and become a long-lasting dynasty. She was the first of the Von Kessels.
She was this. Okay, so she was the one who formed the Von Kessel line that we would know into the common day until the cataclysm happened.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I will relay that. That's Camilla von Kessel, if history serves, was the sister of Helena von Kessel, the first queen of the von Kessel line.
Sounds like this Maximil character probably knew them if they were vampire. I mean, if they were around that long.
Or Camilla was so, considering they're asking if Camilla asking where Camilla is, even though there was confirmation of her being dead. Camilla might have something to do with it.
Brett, what do the other three things say? Or is this all of the three?
You go through the books, and they look to be all interrogation notes, not from this same individual, but different people, different entities, different creatures.
Do they all say third threshold?
No, that's just happens to be the month that they use in this realm. But no, the ones are older, but they all generally ask similar questions.
So asking about Camilla von Kessel and the Fassbender Manor?
Yes. No, that's different. That changes.
Oh, okay. Trying to...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
So Okay, I vaguely remember last session we were saying that maybe this was one of many hideouts, right? So what if whoever is in that casket is Maximil? And then if they ever did find Camilla, she might be in a casket in a different role. I'm just speculating.
Well, you're speculating, but here's the thing. All signs point to that this might be some kind of outpost or underground little bunker for the church, because it has all the materials, it has the cross in the book, and records of what seems to be their interrogation of these individuals. I find it sounds weird to me that they would have that and then put one of the people they were interrogating in a casket.
But what if they couldn't figure out how to kill him? And that's why they...
This isn't delirium. I don't think it... I mean, even most children's stories tell you decent ways to kill a vampire.
Like the sun, right, Luke?
Stake through the heart. They don't like running water. They're not...
That running water?
Yeah.
Can we roll something to see if, like,
what we know about vampires?
Yeah, would we know about those stories? Like you drive a stake through its heart, or you cut its head off, or...
If you're proficient in history, or nature, let me know.
History.
I mean,
history.
If you're proficient in history, I mean, you're well read enough to where, yeah, you've heard of these creatures and these myths, these things.
Or as powerful as they are, they're one of the few, like similar to trolls, they're one of the few creatures in all the realms whose weaknesses are well documented.
Okay, so in this world, have I only heard of vampires as a story, or do we know that they exist?
Far as you're concerned, you would have just heard them as stories.
Stories.
Maybe of, an era gone by. You don't know in the realm that there is like a rampant vampire problem.
Okay.
Wait, there's a rampant vampire problem?
No, there's not.
we know
Not
of.
here.
Not that we know of.
Louis,
yeah.
if there is, we don't know about it.
That's true. Although, what's this night court business? It sounds like an organization of some kind.
It's
Maybe.
Maybe organization of the vampires. No, but then he was mad when they mentioned it. So maybe it's his sire, the one that turned him.
Could be.
And
Whatever
that's why
it
he's
was.
angry.
He doesn't like people talking about it.
We're making a lot of speculations on a piece of paper and
It's all here. It's in the room. There's stakes. There's the protection from good and evil. There's a fucking casket. There's running water. There's an interrogation. They're asking about night court.
Yeah, there's a jail cell just outside. I guess that's what they were using it for.
There's so many, like, all the clues are here. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't want to open this.
I mean, yes, but what are we gonna? We can't do anything about it right now.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like
I agree.
I feel like we're about to take 5 steps in a direction we don't know.
I agree. Let's put the floorboards back and not open the spooky-looking
Honestly, at this
sarcophagus.
case,
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
I don't know why. If this
Floorboards
thing is
back.
still alive, I don't know why they kept it alive. But yeah, we should probably now that we have the information.
It's not gonna open in the middle of the night, right? Like, if
Here's
I
the
look at
thing,
it doesn't
one of
look
the
like it's been opened.
I don't know. Will it?
One of the
Wait,
stories.
No, I mean, I'm gonna
that
look at it to see if it'll open.
Well, hold on, Brent. Can I ask a question? The water under it. It seems like it's running.
Yes, it's flowing water.
Okay, so one of the stories I do know is that vampires cannot cross running water, and it in fact weakens them if they're in it. Maybe if they couldn't get rid of it, that's keeping it in there.
Well, that's silly. Why does water kill him? Does the Tempest God not like him either? I know about Luke and the sun.
Look, I don't know I don't know the biological reasonings why vampires have the weaknesses they do outside of them being undead. Okay, but that might be the only reason why it didn't pop up in the middle of the night while the gnolls were here and started turning them into and started eating them.
Oh, that's true. We probably
Because we have to remember,
Mend
this thing has
the
been down
floor
here.
together, Brett, so we
This thing has been down here while the gnolls were occupying it.
Oh, you mend it?
Can I mend the floor? If they don't stop me, I'm gonna mend the floor.
Because I mean, you can mend something that's been broken. These floorboards aren't broken; they're just individual floorboards. So you can like you put all the nails back and everything,
Okay.
and you seal it up.
Look, if
And
it
you
doesn't,
guys think that, we'll be sleeping in a place where something's fucking under this.
yeah, apparently, if whatever's in there is still alive, it's in there. And quite honestly, if this comes back out here, we might have to come back to it. But for now, we know what this place kind of was. We know what it was used for. We've cleared it out. It's very late. I've been punctured by like 5 different things. Maybe, unless we can keep the key in mind, Kolabati, and maybe we should get some rest. And lock the door behind you.
We need a handcart for tomorrow to carry all the swag back to market so we can sell it. I wonder if there's one outside. Tomorrow's
There might be one in the village if we look around it, if that wasn't trashed.
Wait, if we can find one upstairs, I can mend it, like something that was a card.
Oh, Tina, that would be super helpful for all those longbows and spears.
So we don't have to like go back and forth.
Mhm.
Okay. I guess.
All right. So all of you, and we're gonna take a 5-minute because I need to go to the bathroom. But I guess all of you at this point are gonna grab a room and rest. Is that what we're doing?
Will say before it's done, Torm will make sure that the secret door into this place and the door between it are closed.
Got it.
Just to make sure that just to make it less likely if anything else comes in here, they won't see
You
it
triple
open.
check it. You walk away, and then you think, no, I'm gonna check it again. You go back.
no.
And yeah.
Tinnu locked the big steel door already. She's got the key to that.
But
I'm
still,
making
though.
sure.
Yeah. You go back. You triple check it, And you actually lay down, and then you get back up again. And you're like, no, I gotta
Yeah.
check one more time. And,
I don't want to get
yeah.
attacked in the middle of the night by gnolls again.
I do that in real life.
Yeah.
I know,
Check all the
right? I've
doors
done that
because-
several times. Yeah.
And then I will close the door behind, and then I will close this door and get some rest.
All right.
Same.
Let's take 5, and I need to use the bathroom, and then we'll see what you guys do in the morning for this last hour or so. So, interesting. I expected you guys to, okay. I
Open
mean, it
that
makes sense.
scary-
It makes sense. It makes sense. As a
So
player,
open
I'm not sure I do it, but yeah. So.
Okay, man.
We can discuss it later. We can discuss it later. Let's take the
Yeah,
break.
there's only half the
All right.
party here. So
Yeah, I want the rest of the
would-
party before we fight a vampire, and to be fully rested,
Yeah.
and for it to be daylight outside.
All right, we'll be back.
Oh my god.
Good. It'll be fine. The vampire hasn't gone out for hundreds of years. It's not gonna get out now.
Well, as long as we don't move it out of the running water. You know, that was my initial thought. I was like, oh, what if we take it outside? Oh, that would have been so bad.
I really thought it was gonna be treasure. I'll be right back. One second.
I have to go pee too.
Yep.
Might as well get myself a snack while I'm out.
Hey, Carl.
Welcome back.
Yellow.
Dude, I wonder what would have happened if we opened it though. I'm so curious. That's like being super curious.
Oh man, it could have been a bunch of things. I don't know. It attacks us. We're now thralls to a vampire. Campaign takes an incredibly different direction. We all pretend to be from the show True Bloods. It'd be fun.
Oh boy.
The show True Bloods. I've never watched that, but I know it's a vampire show.
Yeah.
I watched the first few seasons.
Was it any good?
I enjoyed it.
All right. This time I made sure I unmuted myself.
Oh,
So,
right. We should. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So, with that being said, Kolabati, you know what we got to do.
Oh yeah, it's been a while since we've been able to do this.
Well, I mean, to be honest, you guys had a long day. You got to Emberwood, went around, talked with several different people, then, went over to the Hendricks farm, went up here, fought some things. So, like, it's been a minute.
Yeah.
And, okay. So let's see what we got coming up here.
Yeah, I'm double checking myself what that roll is.
Hey! All right! That's what I was looking for. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, let's see, where is it?
You know what? I'm going to find a better image of this guy, but we're going to use this image for now that we have in our PDF. Because it's going to be similar. But just for reference. Okay.
I found it.
Found what?
What?
The mirror spell. 'Cause I was gonna take it, but I'm not.
What's the mirror spell?
I'm not gonna tell you guys which one it is. I don't want to metagame.
All right.
Well, you looked it up. You already metagamed.
No, I was looking at my spells to switch out.
Oh, for
Excuses.
for Tinnu. Okay. All right.
Excuses.
Yeah, and it's one. I'm not, and it's one of the
Lies!
skills I was gonna take. No, I was gonna take it for Kala.
All right, let's see here.
Actually, it would have been a really good spell to take today too.
I would agree with you if I knew what the heck that spell component was for.
Okay, we'll put that there. There we go. All right, so let's see what our guy has to do. All of you had a very, very long day. You settle in, have a room secured, you feel reasonably safe, besides the thing under the freaking room that you're in.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
And you fall asleep. Let's see.
Yeah, since okay, Tina and Color in that room, Louie and Alice are in that one, which means Torin and Ron are in that one, which means I'll be over here on the bench, seated doing my trance.
Oh, is that okay? I wouldn't mind.
Yeah,
sharing
you need a
it.
bedroll or something, Kolabati.
I'm fine. I'm trancing. I'll just trance over here.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
pull up a corner another time, but
Maybe we can find something at the market tomorrow where like it's like
Get a cut or something.
I do have a bedroll, but I'm not that worried at the
but-
moment.
But we all get beds and you're just on a bench. That makes me feel bad.
Kolabati. You're maybe sitting, I don't know, Indian style on the bench or whatever. You're
Yeah. Yeah, I've got like the bedroll draped over for a cushion and just
you're resting or in your trance, and then midnight hits. Let's see here. As you're sitting at the table here, and you come out of your trance, you hear what sounds like some thick liquid, like dripping at a steady rate, just over it and over again.
Slowly open my eyes and pick up my glasses off the table and put them on and look around the room with a smile.
You turn around and you see him. Elven male, dressed very oddly considering the times. Very kind of native, like traveling gear. Like this person is almost nomadic in nature, but armed. At his side is a scimitar. You see deep cuts and wounds across his thin, narrow, pale face. They bleed. Long black hair and prominent elven ears. You hear
Very well done, sister.
I'll give a small bow.
this translucent apparition of an elven male walks, kind of puts his hands behind his back, as you usually see when he's thinking, and paces the room. Each step he walks, he leaves a bloody footprint behind.
We weren't certain you were going to go ahead and make it this far, as if you were even going to go ahead and take up the offering. Many of us have watched with anticipation, and I must say that most of us are quite enthused with the direction things are going.
We are on the outskirts of Drakkenheim. We should be making our first foray into the city itself within the next day or two.
This is true. The question now becomes is, what do we do while we are here? What do you think that is?
Well, I would definitely like to make contact.
It doesn't matter what you would like. Why are you here?
Well, the secrets of delirium. Those that have studied the best would be the Amethyst Academy. They have an agent inside in the close village.
This is true, and that agent definitely knows something about the inscrutable tower. Have you heard of this before, sister?
Only that it was their main outpost in the city itself. I'm sure they will have more
information. It was their main
information.
outpost and their vault to collect items of our kinfolk, and we use them for all types of purposes. Most of them to do nothing with helping out our kind.
And I'm sure their agent might have some information on this inscrutable tower.
They will. There's a legion of us in our collective memories say that yes, this agent, I believe, River is her name.
That is what we were told.
She would know something. At the very least, she would know the state of the tower. Once we get our relics inside, there is another objective.
Kolabati leaning forward.
May not agree with this, especially the old queen. But trust me, this is something that we need to deal with. Von Draken. Does that ring a bell?
The original founder and ruler of the city.
Original tyrant. Barbarian. Blood drinker. Conqueror. And then, yes, founder of this city.
At the mention of blood drinker, Kolabati will arch an eyebrow and glance at the floorboards.
You see, he looks down.
That's right. The legends are true, sister. When I met him and his army on the field, the times that he was able to get away, he would take some of us. The weak ones, the innocent ones, and drink their blood. Now, why would he do that?
Okay. Considering the purpose of this particular hideaway, apparently there's some level of infestation of vampires in the area.
I can't be certain, sister, that he is one. I've never seen the fangs and stuff myself. But I do note on those battlefields where we were hunting his men, especially when he was around, his attacks were always at night. This is truly a boon for us, sister.
You see, he looks at the ground that you guys just nailed up.
All this time, and they're still here. Our other objective, sister, is we need to stamp this out. Thousands of our kinfolks have died on the battlefield. Some tortured, back at Von Draken's lair, we'll go ahead and call it. Tortured, then their life force consumed. I haven't forgotten. And those thousands, they haven't forgotten either. We need to eliminate that line. The Von Draken line.
Do we know how many of the Von Draken lines still exist?
He stops his pacing. And he shakes his head.
No. But there were some of our kinfolk who lived in this Drakkenheim. Had important positions. They tell me that the Von Draken blood is being kept in that city somewhere. And that blood is used in some foul ritual to determine succession. And those who succeed, whatever tyrant that's around has that dragon blood in them. The tower, it has what we need. What we need to get rid of this blood is Stain. I'm here because the others wish to rest, but they can't. They don't have much energy to speak with the force of conviction that I do, sister. But they desperately want to rest. But they can't. Not while these human filths are still being born with that blood in their veins. And from what we see here,
He stomps on the floor. You see blood squeezes out of his boot.
it looks like they're up to the same old tricks. How many have they consumed, sister? From when my body fell on the battlefield to now, how many?
There's no way to know.
There's no way to know for certain, but we do know it's a lot. Especially if this is still around.
You see he gestures to the floor.
When are you going to go ahead and speak to this river and get the information we need?
Well, considering the dwarf wishes to bargain with some of these spoils of our most recent fight, we'll be heading back into town. So while they're in the market, I can head to the inn and see if I can have an audience with her.
You see he just stares at you for a long moment.
Sleep well, sister. I'll be watching you.
He'll give another courteous bow.
You see he literally disintegrates into a fine mist of blood. And then it dissipates.
And
I'm gonna say everybody else is pretty fucking tired. Nobody else wakes
I'm
up.
out, man.
Yeah, everybody's out. You hear Louis snoring.
110%.
The blood is still on the floor though.
So did I get my full trance?
Yes.
Well, in that case, I'll snap my finger twice, and Sataro, clean that up, please. As I cast Unseen Servant to do a little cleaning while I turn and start looking over those journals that Tinnu found.
Got it. All right. Note that in your Discord channel for me. That you have, or you're reading those extensively.
Okay.
And with that, morning comes.
Long rest, change spells.
We can long rest?
Yes, you get a long rest.
Yeah.
Get rid of this. Get rid of this.
You guys open your eyes, and it appears to be still dark. There's no lights. Nobody lit any lights or anything here. But you guys get up.
Well, they come into
Kolabati, what are you doing?
I do have a light spell up as I'm reading the journals.
Yes. Whoever comes out first, you see Kolabati sitting with these black journals open, poring over them.
Kolabati, you haven't been awake all night reading those things, have you? Chloe rubs his eyes.
Well, I transfer my usual amount of time, and then I figured I might as well take advantage of the extra time I have to see what they were doing with our friend in the basement.
Oh, I forgot about that. I was having a nice sleep. Tinnu, you awake?
Yes.
Well, I better get some food on then.
Sorry, I'm still doing my spells. Give me just.
All good. I'm assuming we're eating here, right? Unless folks want to go into town to get a bite to eat.
Sure, you guys are here. You pack up all of your gear. You converse with each other. I mean, the day is yours. Let's say you guys go upstairs and you blink, at the sight of the sun, but it's out. The weather's cool.
Brent, real quick.
Yes.
Talking about it last night, looking around, because outside of this area we found, most of this seems like some kind of mining guild. Can we look? Well, I guess I say but we look around for what seems to be any kind of hand cart or something to help carry us in. Because I think we mentioned it last night with Louis. If we can find one, and then Tinnu could kind of try to mend it.
You guys take a gander around, and if you're upstairs here, let me turn on the lights.
Yeah, I would probably head upstairs just to make sure nothing else got in here.
I'll make some food while you go search for that.
All right.
You come outside, and you unfortunately don't find a workable hand cart, but outside you find the remains of one. It doesn't look like mending's going to be able to fix this. It looks like you're probably going to have to dedicate some time to putting it back together. You look around the estate here, and I'll give it to you. You find under this porch here, there looks to be a stack of some workable wagon wheels. Mm-hmm. If you guys work together, anybody have a carpenter's kit? What type of kits do you have?
I unfortunately have I have calligraphy.
I got cartographer's tools.
Well,
I have a mess kit.
Okay.
Same.
Without the proper tools, you can probably put it together, but it's going to take you about 3 hours.
I guess we don't have to sell all the kit now. We can leave it here behind the steel door. It can't go anywhere.
Or we could take what we can carry
Look.
with us and go into town with it and sell it.
That as well. Both is good.
carry some of it by hand and all that.
Got it. You guys grab as much as you can. I'm gonna say that I'll give it to Alice, Ron. They're helping you out. So is Kalina. Everybody's carrying a bit of shit.
Thanks, Ron.
Yes, and you guys make your way back to Emberwood.
Did you?
Oh, we should talk. Are we going into Drakkenheim today? Yes or no? Because there's things we can do outside of it, I think, that people want to do. Like tonight with the whole shtick, right, Tinnu? The thing with the... Yeah, that thing. I think Adi wants to go to that as well.
Maybe.
That happens in the... I will say that happens in the evening. If we want, we could probably... We don't need to push in deep today. We need to at least just prove we went in there, right? So... do a cursory way in, get a little bit of proof, and then we can probably just prove to the other factions we did it, and then we can meet up with maybe not sure at the church, but definitely the Hooded Lanterns might give us jobs once we prove ourselves, and then we should still have enough time in the evening to check whatever service that is on the way back to here. Does that sound good, or?
That works for me. Yeah, I'm not interested until Addie's ready to go on Numbra. I don't want to meet her yet.
Yeah, because that's gonna happen. That's not gonna happen until the evening, so we could probably try to get something done before then.
And also, and I do have a audience I would like to see if I can get hold of. So, I guess while you're in the marketplace with trying to get coin for the spoils, maybe Tord and I could slip over to the hotel and see if we can have a chat with the Amethyst Academy rep in town.
If you're going to the hotel, be careful that you don't spot that Jones man. He's seen you. He knows
yes,
you.
he's seen us, but apparently he's got a real antagonistic with your friend Alice.
Those two go back.
He did
Based on his noble bearing, he would probably consider us the hired help and beneath his notice.
I'm just don't take his guff if you don't have to. All right? Man's a fop, in my opinion, in spite of his great sword.
Can I keep the small mirror? I ask everybody.
Sure.
I have no need for it at the moment, so yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Any loot we take, if we can make use of, we definitely should.
The scroll of grasping ghost, I would not mind keeping on my person.
Just, I'll see what I can do about maybe trying to copy to my own book, but absolutely.
Well, if you want to copy this into your own book when you can, that's an option. But I think I might keep it on me just in case we might need it. Might need it in town.
Yeah.
What about the bag of silver and iron? That's components. I think we could sell it to that large fella.
Well, we may need it for some of our casters that can cast that particular spell.
Let me check something real quick.
Dude,
That is a spell. Honestly, that's a spell useful enough to get. So, and I'm probably going to consider trying to get it myself at some point. So.
Well, we've got a scroll of it, so you can add it to your spell book. So.
Yeah. So I would rather keep the components for it around for at least until we determine if we're absolutely going to use it or not.
All right, take it then.
Yep.
All right, at this point, you guys are talking and walking on the road, getting back to Emberwood. You guys now know that your place of residence is about an hour and a half outside of Emberwood. So, anytime you guys are going to go back and forth and stuff, it generally takes you about that amount of time.
Okay.
Can we stop to let the two owners know? On the
Oh,
street, quickly?
We do need to do that, yeah.
Good call, Tinnu. Yes,
'Cause
let's
we're
be
gonna
responsible.
coming from the Hendrix farm some so maybe if we stop and talk to them real quick as we're heading to the market and the inn.
So some of us stop at the tavern to talk to them about the inn cleared out.
They did tell us that we need to let them know, or otherwise they would send people to pick it up.
They'd be mad. They'd be mad.
Yeah.
Also, everybody mark off a ration on your sheet because Loie made breakfast this morning for you.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys come back to the Bark and Buzzard first to go ahead and let Holgar and Karen Alsberg know that you've secured that residence. You guys march inside and bunch of faces. Most of them look to be adventurers or explorers of Drakkenheim, like yourselves. You come in, and you do see, sitting at the table, is Don Lero and his group of misfits. Free lunch.
Yeah.
When you guys come inside, he sees you guys and he goes, "Ah! Friends! You have a moment!" Of course you do.
Hold on, is this before or after we talk to the...
This is right when you guys come in.
Real quick, we
I
actually
wasn't sure if we split up to do all this.
Yeah, we're... Oh,
Alright, who's going to the Bark and Buzzard?
I'm going to the Bark and Buzzard.
You're going to the Bark and Buzzard. I know Kolabati, you said Torrin is going to go to the Red Lion Hotel?
And I will say as the... I will go with to the Red Hotel.
I'll say
Got it.
Louis, so I'll be
Okay.
there.
So we'll do Louis, and if it's just you two, Don looks at you and goes, "Oh no. Don't tell me they're dead already?"
Yep, they died.
Yeah,
Horrible deaths, a lot of them.
It was a really hard fight. It's been a long night. We're in a rush.
Yep.
He could tell that you guys are just trying to brush him off. He goes, "Hey, look, we're just trying to help you guys, right? You want to bet? We have an expedition to Drakkenheim.
What,
Delirium, some crystal, loot.
Oh, you're speaking my language, you
See, he twists his mustache.
dirty man.
How about, when are you guys leaving? How about we get back to you before you guys leave?
You see, he looks at his friends and he goes, look, time is ticking. If we don't get there, some of these other jokers will. How about this? You do whatever you need to do. Uza. You see that the tiefling bard look at Don. How much time do you think we got? She goes, morning is the best time to go. He goes, oh. If you promise to come back and talk to us today, like in the next couple hours or so, we'll hold up. Maybe we'll wait till next morning. But that's all the time we're giving you.
Can't we just go with them tomorrow then? Tinnu kind of whispers to Louis.
It could. And Louis's not as subtle with his talking. But, you know, I mean, the man seems kind of friendly. You know.
But remember, some of the other people were talking about using them for something other than the expedition. Like,
that's right.
Somebody said something about.
No, Adi did. I should.
Don
you know
goes, are we getting cold feet?
No. Don, look. My friend, the orange-haired woman, Alice. She has a proposal for you, but I'm not so good at talking on her behalf. So if you don't mind waiting till she gets here to talk, then okay, it's okay. Aye.
Well, we're still waiting on breakfast. Look, we'll give you to noon. You come back here. If you show up, we tell you the plan. We go tomorrow morning. You don't show up? Looks like you missed your opportunity for a free lunch. He smiles, seeming really satisfied with that comment.
You should write that on a card and hand that out. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Okay.
All right. Noon it is. Have fun. He goes back to his table with his friends. You guys go over to Holdgor and Karen. And you see they're busy as can be. They're trying to dice up some breakfast. You note that all of their foodware seems to be imported. They're, wrapped up, either in jars, bins, whatever, everything that they have. But they're still cooking. They do a double take. They go, oh. I'm surprised he came back.
Well,
go ahead,
no, Tinnu, you go first. I want you to get some practice with these folk.
Okay. We came back to let you know that we were taking the inn.
You mean you're gonna go and get rid of the Garmir?
No.
We already did it yesterday.
They're dead.
You see Karen look at Holgar with like a pleased look. Well, that's first. All right. The place is yours. If somebody comes and tries to take it from you for whatever reason or something like that, we may be able to help you out. It all depends on how bad it is. If like you're getting the Hooded Lanterns or any of these other groups involved, sorry, that's your problem.
Or a rival adventuring group shows up and starts making beef. Well, we come get you.
He nods. He goes, we'll see what we can do. Now, generally, we only really secure the cottages in town. If you purchase those, nobody's taking it. But if somebody comes through and tries to mess with you out there in that ruined estate, we'll see what we can do. See what we can help you out.
Well, honestly, we could probably use some help refurbishing the place. Do you know some good carpenters or something here that we could, hire?
Karen goes, not to be rude, but you're in Drakkenheim or Emberwood. Only people you're going to find around here is people looking to make money. Maybe some adventuring groups can help you out with that, but I wouldn't think anybody who works around here is going to head out to the wilderness to build that place up for you.
Well, surprisingly, there's actually some functioning beds there, which is nice. We found, at least.
Holger goes, see, I told you. People have been saying that there was something fishy going on with that place.
It's nice quarters. But you two wouldn't happen to be, efficient with that. Refurbishing places since you rent out those kinds of things.
No.
Dang it.
Bark and Buzzard, this is our business. We don't do any of that stuff.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you come up to ownership of that estate?
The couple looks at each other and Karen goes, well, technically, we don't own it. We just look after it. Being out here in Emberwood, there's a lot of adventurers coming through and looking for places to stay where they won't get killed in the middle of the night. And, we decided that some of the good places we'll go ahead and watch out for. Holger goes, make a few coin.
Oh, okay.
Finders keepers. That type of thing.
I see.
Well, we appreciate your help.
No
Also,
problem.
if
And if
you're
anybody comes
curious-
around looking to ask for that place, it's yours.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
I'm pretty sure whenever you guys get yourself killed, the next group coming in will love that place. He says it with a smile on his face like a joke.
If we do die, our buddies will probably have the keys to the place, so it'll be a bit hard. You'll need to make new ones.
You see Karen, she dumps a bunch of potatoes on a plate and she goes, noted.
Right.
And
Okay.
do you mind if I dig for more silverware on our way back?
They both look at you strange.
It's a hobby. I'm sorry.
I get it. We've met weirder people. Sure.
No, she likes. You ever heard of scrapbooking before? Mementos and that kind of nonsense?
Look, Holgar goes, you don't gotta explain yourselves to us. If you want, that's your thing, spoons or whatever, go for it.
Thank you.
Alright then. Well, let's go get you dumpster diving and then we can go sell our wares.
Well, let's wait till we have Torrent, because I don't want to be smelly for the rest of the day. We come
Well,
back.
okay, let's go see Tobias then. Go sell off that keg.
Got it. You guys head over to the Crow and Sons smithy. You see that Tobias and his son, Peter Crow, they're hard at work. You march into, I'll go ahead and open it for you guys. A large smithing area, huge kind of forge towards the back, and a kind of a smelting area in the middle here. Tobias looks at you and goes, I remember you. Wait a minute. Have you seen Emma?
No.
No.
Damn it! That girl's gonna get herself killed, I swear.
She's still giving tours and whatnot.
He shakes his head, probably.
She's really intelligent. I think she'll be fine.
Everybody's smart until they get themselves killed, then they're the idiot. Hey,
Well, she's also quick, so that'll help.
you're looking for, you're adventurous. Well, you see he looks at you, Tinnu. You look nurturing.
Yeah, I suppose.
How do you feel about babysitting?
Hey.
He goes, I was just asking.
You're
What do
looking
you
for
guys
a
want?
nursemaid for your daughter?
I'm working. Wife's at home with the babe. Peter's here. She's gonna get herself killed.
We're
I look over
gonna
at
be
Tito.
going into Drakkenheim, though. I don't think you want her going into Drakkenheim.
Oh, hell no.
I'm sorry.
Look, if you see her, tell her to come home. To come to the forge.
Yes, sir.
I mean, if we had business in town and we we're only gonna be here, I don't mind the less, but you know, that's for Tinnu. Tinnu would be the one. You have to pay her. So
I don't mind, but I think I don't want to take her to Drakkenheim with us. Or the
No.
cult.
The cult? Hell no!
the place we rented from Holger and the Innfolk, you know.
I thought you were talking about those falling fire people.
No. The place we're renting from. It's past the farm.
Oh.
So she would have to go through that.
Hmm. Look, if you're able to find her and bring her to the forge here, I'll give you a gold piece.
Done. You got it. He holds his hand out.
I mean, you gotta find her first. Huh, good luck, too.
No, I think he wants a handshake, saying
Oh!
good on your word.
He takes off his glove, and he gives you a sturdy handshake.
Good. Now, to business. And Brent, just for expediency.
Yeah.
You've
In
got...
the channels, yes.
Yeah. We've got 9 longbows to sell. And...
Do we,
What?
quick,
Oh,
do we remember if, will we gain more money here or at the wagons? I think we would gain more here, right?
Because Tobias is the only one that buys...
He's the only one that buys weapons, per se.
Oh.
Everybody else is, like, dealing with other shit. So, yes,
Okay.
as we have in the channel here, he looks at the, how many bows do you have?
We have 9 longbows, because I'm keeping one. And we have 10 spears.
Oh, can I have one of the longbows too? I'm sorry.
The spears?
We have 8 longbows.
He looks at the spears, he goes, these ain't worth a damn. I'll take half of the spears, half of the bows. These other, he sorts some of the shitty ones and he like puts them aside, and the ones that looks like maybe he can like dismantle or fix or do something with, he shoves them to another side. Where'd you get these things?
Oh, we defeated some Garmir. We cleared out that ruined inn that we rented from the innkeeps.
I heard about that place. Yeah, the damn dogs. Look, they're not the smartest or the brightest or pick up the best of equipment. I'm just saying, like, shit from them, usually not that good. But I'll take half of it.
How much?
He's willing to go ahead and give you half of the price for the, you know, whatever the longbows or spears are in the PHB.
Does he want...
Damn it! Stop throwing glass!
Oh no, they're back at it again. Does he want any arrows with the longbows? They have,
No, he doesn't want the
120 of them. Okay.
He looks
never
at
mind.
all, he's like, no, all these are trash. I'm good on these.
Oh, I think we're gonna need those though.
True. We can use them. I'm just offering because we have a lot of arrows.
Yeah.
Like 100. We have 120 arrows. It's nuts.
You're going to the Drakkenheim, right?
At noon today, maybe. It depends. We gotta all group up and talk. Otherwise, tomorrow morning.
Hey, you get some crystal. Come by. See what I can make up.
Definitely. Oh, we did find one other thing.
Yeah?
Don't suppose you trade in bullets, do you? You know, firearms, and he pulls out Tilly and shows him.
He looks at it, he goes, honestly, I don't got really the parts for all of that stuff. The dwarves down at the Scar, they do all of that shit.
Damn, I talked to Reg, and he wants us to do something for him before we can trade with him and start working for him. But I was wondering if you'd buy this, and he holds out the keg of gunpowder.
He opens it, he goes, shut up, damn dog! And he goes, oh shit! He looks at it, he goes, this is solid.
It's a lot of money that that's worth.
How about this?
Mm-hmm.
In Drakkenheim, now I'm not talking about the Scar, but there were some smithies and armories and people who dealt with making pistols and stuff like yours. There's got to be some abandoned forge and something out there around there. If you can go ahead and find me a bullet press, we could be in business.
Really? How
Yeah,
much
bring it
would I
back.
have to? How much would I have to pay for the bullets after we did that?
He goes, For you, half.
Half?
Half the cost. For a box. If you bring me back the machines,
Whoa.
or if you
So
just want me to take it off of your hands, I'll give you $350 for it.
No. I'm looking for somebody to actually get ammunition from. You're offering half.
You gotta bring the machines to me, though.
All right, I can make that deal. Holds out his hand.
He gives you a solid shake. All right.
Well, I
Yeah.
guess this could stay with you. And he hands him the keg.
He goes, bring it back to me when you actually have the press.
Well, you want the whole thing. All right, we'll have to put that back in the inn. We'll have to
Yeah.
take it with us.
Yeah, because if some bullshit happens, I don't need you coming and yelling at me for a keg or all that type of stuff. Just when you get the press, bring it back to me. We're good to go.
Where was this place? An abandoned smith, you said?
Somewhere in Drakkenheim, there's got to be at least 2 or 3. I mean, look, I know that they weren't making firearms too much around Westamar and stuff like that, but I know that when the Civil War kicked off and things like that, some of the armies, they went inside of Drakkenheim, they maybe took some of the press. They got to have some in there somewhere. I don't know where, but it's got to be an abandoned smith, some type, something.
Aye, all right. I'll see what I can't find.
Or he looks at you, he goes, you like them dwarves?
I've actually spoken to Reginald. I find him a good man.
Ah, okay, never mind then. Never mind.
Oh, you want me? No. I'm already on the case.
I was just saying, you know, I mean, just...
I don't think they would take lightly if we stole from them.
They already have a problem with one thief in this town, apparently, from what we've spoken about.
Well, look, you scour the ruins, you find me a bullet press, you bring that back, we're in business.
I'll have a look-see. Speaking on that matter, actually, and he pulls out the wanted poster for Numbra. You haven't seen this woman, have you? Come around here to buy things from you?
He looks, he goes, I'm gonna roll insight for this guy. Can't say I have.
Damn. She's made herself a bit of a criminal with Reginald over at the Red Lion. Stole from him 500 coin.
Well, you know where the criminals hang out at?
Oh no, don't tell me.
The Skull and Sword. You need to head over there. That's where all the criminals hang out at. And if they're real bad, head down to Buckle Down Row. That's where they all hang out at.
That's an Addy thing. Okay, alright, I'll have to wait until she's here then. Appreciate it. Tobias, Tinnu, do you have anything for the man? Want to trade or buy?
No, I think I'm good. I was gonna get arrows, but I have the longbow arrows now, so...
Look, you bring back the press, we're good. We're golden. Also, if you find any more of this powder, bring that back too. I'll pay you for it.
Not including this one, right?
No. This is just our thing. As he pats the keg.
All right then. We gotta go catch up. Well,
Do you have a cart that we can buy from you?
No.
Okay.
Dang.
Asking.
well, we got a ruined cart at home, but he probably doesn't have the parts to fix it up.
Yeah.
I mean, you can head over to the, what's his name? Gainsburg or some shit like that. Gainsburg Expert. They have all that kits and all that type of stuff. Hey, if you see Emma, tell her to take her ass home. She's gonna get killed.
We'll see if we can't get that coin from you. Best of luck, Tobias. Good luck with your day.
Thank
Hi.
you.
May Gabney bless your forge, lad.
He nods, and you see him. He goes back to where his son is already doing whatever, working. All right, let's head over to the Red Lion Inn.
Also, it's 18 gold per person. You guys want to add that to your sheet, just to keep track of the book.
Torin and Kolabati. You march up to the Red Lion Inn. You see all the carts and stuff outside, just like before. You do note that this red cart here, that you guys were checking out before, that seemed to maybe belong to somebody of House Jones, it's gone. It's not there anymore.
That's good, at least.
You guys march inside, and you see the same middle-aged lady behind the counter. Welcome to the Red Lion Hotel. How can I help you?
We'll get Kolabati and, like, do you want to, or should...
You guys do note a bunch of dwarves march out of this door here, and they look at you all, but they go around you and they go outside, and you can see through the door. It looks like they're getting carts ready and stuff.
Carl, you there?
You may be muted. No, you're not muted.
Huh?
Screen on Twitch is still the BRB screen.
What? Oh shit! See, I always forget something. Fuck me.
No.
You'll
I
get
always
better.
forget
It's
something. I
You'll
always
You'll
forget
get better. It's
something.
all right.
Golly.
It's okay. I flipped over to it and was like, oh.
Yeah, thank you. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Carl.
Sorry.
Come back.
But, okay. It's a podcast. Anyway. Yeah, we can't hear you, Carl, if you're talking. This is your show. We need you.
Come back.
Come back.
This stream has been turned into a post-by-play, play-by-post.
I should have never set you free, my baby. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
He's
he popped
reset.
out. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Are we? Oh no, it's okay.
Hmm?
Are we gonna sell the jewels you found, or are we keeping those?
Well, that depends on whether or not.
Are they
Sorry,
like
that's it.
resurrection jewels?
They're not. They're not
Diamonds,
diamonds.
right? Okay.
Not diamonds. Hold on, I can go.
I was like,
What were they?
if they're diamonds, we should keep them.
No, they were 250 GP worth of gems. Did I write down what kind of gems they were? Zircon and Jasper.
When
Not
did
only
we get
is
that spell? Revivify?
5th level.
Oh, okay. I don't have to worry about it yet then.
Yeah, I mean, Revivify will be in a bit. It's not now.
I was like, should I start buying diamonds?
Okay, let me get
Oh,
back
You're
into
good.
the...
We can hear you.
Hey.
To answer your question, Koo, it'd probably be a good idea to keep an eye out for them, but
And
you don't have to worry about them.
we can sell the gems, but we can't sell them to Tobias. We got to go to somebody else to sell them.
oh, yeah. No, I was just wondering if we had diamonds for Revivify.
All right.
Well, as for Kolabati's, she was saying that she would like to inquire if a Ripper was available.
You see, she gives you almost a little annoyed look. She goes, "Ugh, River." You see, she looks to this boy over here. Go ahead and fetch. You see, he runs off. You see, she puts a hand on her chin. She goes. She rarely answers the door.
Well, thank you. Well, either way, thank you for fetching her.
Yeah, she's kind of disrespectful with it. You see the boy comes back after about 5-10 minutes. You see he kind of shrugs. She goes, look, if you want to, you can head up yourself.
Might as well give it a shot. I'll look at Kolabati. Might as well try.
Yeah.
You see,
which
come
room?
out the back door, a man. This guy. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, that's known people. This is here, no. Here we go. Emberwood, okay. And let me show you what he looks like. Bam.
Okay.
One second. You see, he looks like as depicted here. He's an older man, sallow face, thinning hair, has a monocle. But you see he wears this rich blue vest and doublet. He goes, Mary, who do we have here? He comes up and puts his hand on her shoulder. He goes, they're looking for, Miss River. Ah! She never answers her door, at least when we come up there. And who may I have the honor to go ahead and meet?
Kolabati Dulcinea Diapche and Torin.
Torin.
Just
And
Torin?
Torin. Ah, I see. A fine lady from the Isles of Skye. Or at least close to, from what I understand that last name. I don't know. Am I right?
I am from Skye. I have a family close to Dronsmund as well.
Oh, interesting, interesting. And I imagine you adventurers are looking to go ahead and scour Drakkenheim for riches, fame, maybe even glory.
I mean, that amongst other things, yes.
Found anything yet?
Not yet. We're planning on an exhibition soon, but we hope to speak with Lady River as she beforehand.
He comes from behind a counter and marches out. He comes over to where this couch is at, and we're going to say that there's like a statue standing here of a suit of armor. He goes, an adventuring group not too long ago, maybe about 4 or 5 months, they brought this back. From the inner city, actually. Not too many people go ahead and make it in there and take things out. I believe it's one of the fine decorative statues of the Church of the Sacred Flame, maybe close to the Cathedral of Saint Vitrovio. Have you heard of it?
I mean, certainly yes, and I guess if that's so, that's very impressive.
Very much. You're only going to find anything like this anymore. All the talent, all the smiths that's able to make this fine artwork, dead or gone. He kind of taps it. I date this to maybe about 150 or so years ago. Maybe a little bit later. Easily worth maybe 2,000 gold coin to the appropriate collector.
Impressive.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Well, it looks like you guys are busy, and that's fine. This is my establishment. Excuse me, I am the Reeve here of Emberwood.
Ah. Well, it's very nice to meet you.
Yep. It's nice to meet me, but Emberwood has seen better days, that's for sure. I don't get listened to as much as I probably should. I've lived here in Emberwood my whole life. But, anyway. You happen to find something interesting in Drakkenheim. Bring it by.
Do you have any particular artist you were looking for?
He seems to think for a moment. He goes, you know what? I've always wanted one of the smaller clocks and stuff at the Cosmological Clock Tower.
The Cosmological Clock Tower. Well, if...
They have a room upstairs that has a bunch of old clocks and stuff hanging around. Love it to go ahead and add it to my collection. Did you know, with those clocks, you touch it, you can go ahead and speak a word, and it'll give you a time halfway around the planet. Quite amazing.
Very impressive.
Well, when we make our way towards that area of town, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah?
He gives you a thin smile. He goes, anything interesting going on outside?
The usual bustle of commerce in the square.
I see. Another boring day. All right. Good day.
Yeah.
You see, then he
Anyway.
walk away. He walks away.
Well, I guess that's
Interesting fellow.
very, but perhaps a good connection to have. Let's be honest, in a place like this, the more we can fence
The lady
stuff,
at the
probably
counter-
the better.
She tells you that go up the stairs on the when you come out, make a left all the way down the hall on the right. You will go ahead and see her door. You will know it is her place because there is a giant machine sitting outside of it.
Interesting.
Very.
Well, shall we?
I think we shall. Thank you very much.
She gives you a smile and then goes back to her job. And I'm gonna guys move you to the second floor, but I will just show you where it is. You guys go up north here. Steps to the east here lead upward. Wait, is it the
Okay.
east or let's see here. No, I'm sorry.
This
It's
way
gonna
or-
be the steps to the west lead upward.
I don't know. To my map, it looks like both of them head up.
Yeah, but now I'm like, hold on, where does this other steps? Oh, okay. She tells you to make to go left up these steps. So you guys go up those steps and they empty you out up here.
Okay.
You see, once this place is drab, dusty, old, but the red carpet and the luxury still kind of shines through a little bit. You look down the hall. At the end of it, through the kind of dusty haze that's coming in through the windows here, you see what looks to be a golem or some type of mechanical creature standing outside of a single door. It looks straight ahead, almost unaware of your presence.
Torrance will try to approach.
Yeah.
You get closer and closer, and this thing stands easily, head almost brushing the ceiling, maybe 8 feet or so tall. Attached to its back, you see it has a massive sword. You see glowing blue eyes. It looks kind of like this. When you approach, you get within 10 feet. It turns its head and it looks at you.
Kolabati will wave her fingertips at it.
It just stares at you.
Good day, Sir Dorman. We are hoping to request, as Mageborn, to request an audience with Miss River.
And registering. That's what it says. And it just looks at you.
Tell her Torin has come from the Amethyst Academy to try to speak with her.
Torin.
Kolabati
And-
Diapche?
It says your name. After a long moment, you see it turns to the door. With perfect form, it gives 3 knocks on it. Then after about a minute, it steps backwards. You hear a click at the door.
I
Then
believe we've been accepted.
Ooh.
the door opens. And you see a tiefling female stick her head out. And look down the hall towards you. Let's get to River. Let's see. Bam, 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 and bam. Here we go. You see, she's a short woman. Maybe in her late 20s or so. Her attire is practical, but professional. You see a hip-length purple jacket with a high collar and a belt at her waist. There are like several pouches and pockets. She wears brown gloves. You see 2 oddly shaped dark brown horns sprout backwards from her flowing blue hair. It gives the impression like almost 2 boats at sea. She has brownish skin and almost impish features. She gives you a smile, a welcoming one, and you see that her teeth look to be razor sharp. She looks like this. She comes outside the door after looking at you two and closes it behind her. Hello.
Hello there.
Good morning. Adventurers, I suppose?
Yes.
That would be correct.
She looks at you guys up and down. Where'd you study at?
My lessons at the observatory at Sky.
Nice.
I'm
You?
of the Academy.
Of the Academy.
Mm. Well, well, I don't consider myself part of it right now.
I can tell. She points to your hand. No rings.
Aye.
Well, the Observatory of Sky, I've heard of that place. It's pretty nice. You know what? How about we head out onto the balcony?
All right
Okay.
then.
Excellent. Jimmy, come on. You see this automaton follower. You guys come onto a massive balcony. Marble floor. Overlooks the Red Lion Hotel and the dirt lot below. She walks over and takes a seat at the patio furniture here. What are you doing? Get your
Wrong.
butt back out of there.
I thought I didn't know where the balcony was. That's my bad.
It's all right. All right. She gestures to the chairs.
Take a seat.
I have a little time this morning. I usually don't answer my door because usually it's from people who don't have that much to say, to be honest. But thank you.
Well, I appreciate you
Well-
meeting with us this morning.
Absolutely.
Yeah, how's the observatory?
Well, it's been a while since I've been there, but it was interesting.
I went there for a graduation party several years back. Oh my god, not the observatory, but the Isles of Skye. You want to talk about some beautiful landscapes and beaches? Amazing.
Yeah, of course, no laws on Sky, only warlords.
Sadly enough, but Zodiac is apparently out there. Have you met him?
He never really made an appearance to any of the classes. He was always entrenched in his studies.
Figures as much. And I'm sorry, you, the one who's with the academy, but not necessarily.
Yes.
Where'd you study at?
Well, when I was young, there was the whole taking in anyone who has talent comes in. Well, some of my earlier teachings was at home with my father, and there were a couple of.
Is your father a
roving-
professor?
No, he was not a professor, but he was just very invested. I do my best.
I see. No, I understand. Dark times, as they say. Um, people are afraid of the academy more now than ever. I could definitely understand your dad probably being like, I don't know.
Well, it's more that by the time when I was very young is when the comet happened, and
Oh, so you're from Drakkenheim.
once, yes,
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's very tragic. Yeah, you must have been really young.
I was.
Yeah, I was young myself, but I'm not from there. Or here. You know what I mean.
Yeah, just very. I wouldn't say it was very extensive or very unusual. Some slight training with my father, then going to the academy, learning there, getting into unfortunately some fights, and then I had my own.
Jimmy,
My own drives
could
and
you please
objectives.
go ahead and get me my my drink? You see the robot walk off. Thank you. Okay. So, well, good to know a little bit about you guys. Adventurers looking to explore Drakkenheim.
Yeah.
How can the academy help you?
Well, we figured it'd be best to make introductions at the very least. I'm based on our other interactions with some of the other groups here. It's like I know you can't offer us jobs or the like at this moment, but it felt appropriate to at least talk to you, considering our natures.
Yes, considering our natures.
Mhm.
But there must be a reason why you came to talk to me.
Well, I know one of the
Torin, are you looking to join the academy?
I'll be honest, even if that's a possibility, it's something I can't do at the moment. I have prior obligations.
That's a shame.
Hmm.
Or
Well,
maybe
who
it
knows?
isn't.
Maybe if things get resolved, then who knows what the future holds.
True.
I
Oh,
would
I'm
love to see
sorry.
Mr. Mathers again.
Mr. Mathers. Oh! At the Towers of Transmud. I've met him before.
Hmm.
He's a good man.
He was. He helped me a lot during when I was in my, I guess, more formative years.
Yeah, I had a friend who was in several of his classes, and you want to talk about somebody who wasn't really adept at the arcane arts? He wasn't, but Mathers passed him, still the same.
Yeah.
Came out to actually be a pretty good wizard, I must say. Some people just don't work well with the whole structured environment, you know.
So which is why
Jimmy
it's
comes
good that we
back
have. Oh,
and drops off what looks to be a cup, a teacup with a little plate. Thank you, Jimmy.
well, I suppose our belief and understanding. I suppose to get a little more to the point, there's a lot of things to find in Drakkenheim, and as we're finding out, being somewhat new to the new environment, not many people willing to deal with certain more esoteric items, should they be found.
Okay.
So I suppose if we find anything, we're hoping to create a connection for trade, information, possible partnership, all those things that make surveying this place hopefully a lot easier.
You see, she looks at you, Kolabati. Same deal?
Similar, and I know one of the things I look forward to eventually during our forays is seeing the inscrutable tower myself.
Seeing the inscrutable tower yourself? What do you mean when you say seeing? I mean, technically, there's some good mountain ridge lines you can go to and you can see the tower from a distance.
Yes, but seeing the interior though.
Well, you said that you're with the academy, right?
I've trained with them, yes, but I mainly was am part of one of the gloaming convent at Illyria.
I see. So you're not one oh, I see. So both of you. That's a shame. Well, I could tell you this much. Going inside the inscrutable tower, if you are not an academy member, is a big no-no, right? I mean, both of you guys. I shouldn't have to tell you that. But the secondary reason is that, I mean, it's Drakkenheim. Come on. I mean, who knows what's going on inside there? Several people, different adventure groups have tried to go in there before. They don't come out.
Nothing wrong with having lofty goals.
She just stares at you a long time. So what, you just want to see what's inside of the inscrutable tower? Is that what you're telling me?
Well,
I mean, not necessarily a good tourist destination right now, if you know what I mean.
no, but being an elf, it does have a certain mystique to it.
Well, I have to say that unfortunately, and I don't, no offense, but if you're not part of the academy, I mean, you wouldn't be able to even get off the first floor. And we don't encourage just random adventurers who have a propensity for being interested in ancient elven lore or looking at you, Torin, or magical wares from going inside. I mean, it's a place that we're not looking to just have ransacked and sold to the highest bidder. You understand what I mean?
Completely.
Yes.
Okay, so
But from the sounds of it, it sounds like you haven't had any successful expeditions of your own to the tower itself.
she sighs heavily. No. But
Well,
maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves here.
I understand.
If you were to approach me and say that, hey, I've been sent from the Zigguratum Libero or in Transmud, and I'm here to report to go ahead and help the Academy reclaim the inscrutable tower, then maybe that'll be somewhere we can start, but that doesn't seem to be your goal, right? So she just kind of shakes her head and shrugs. Unless that's not something that you have the time to do, Torin, or the interest to do, Kolabati, as in represent the Academy in some way, then I'm not sure there's much for us to discuss here. I am interested in, look, any adventurer that finds delirium and wishes to give it to a party that's responsible with it, we will more than gladly take it off your hands. Of course, paying you for such.
Of course.
Naturally.
So, as you see, she sips from her teacup and puts it down. I guess what I'm saying to both of you is, I appreciate you coming here and I guess letting me know what you want to do with the inscrutable tower, but I can't co-sign that considering you guys are not part of the Academy and are doing other things. I mean, but who knows? I mean, if your mind changes and maybe you want to go ahead and look at helping us in our endeavors at the Academy, then I don't know, maybe we could do something together.
Well, it's nice to keep that door open once we understand each other's goals.
Well, my goal right now is to understand what happened to Drakkenheim. And part of understanding what happened to Drakkenheim is studying delirium.
That material is very curious to me as well.
I'll admit I have my own interest in it.
There we go. Maybe there's something we can work on together then. That's what I'm looking for. Some commonality.
I'm sure in the past 15 years, the Academy has done some significant experimentation on the material.
True, but there's still a lot more work to do.
I'm sure we can see what type of experimentation we might come up with ourselves while we're exploring the ruins and see what secrets we can find.
Talking about just you?
No, we've got a team with us.
Is that a threat?
No, I
No.
just
Oh,
It's not just the two of us going into town.
Letting you know we have a collection of individuals that'll help us with our goals. It's not just the two of us. There's more.
oh, sure, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you find some delirium and you wish to have us take a look at it, or to take it off of your hands for a decent price, the Academy is more than willing to go ahead and do such, 100%. Now, for all this other stuff you're talking about, such as going to the tower, um, I can tell you that you don't want to do that. You want to go ahead and stay away. Unless you change your mind and become interested in what we're doing here with the Academy and Delirium, and trying to solve the problem of Drakkenheim. Now, if that's something you want to do, then maybe we can talk further. But, I mean, I can't stop you from going to the Inscrutable Tower, but I can tell you're just going to get yourselves killed. And on top of it, if you take something out of there that is of interest to the Academy, I mean, she drinks from her cup. I guess you only can imagine what will happen then, right?
Right.
Of course.
Well, okay. Well, adventurers, we are always up for getting more delirium. You find some in the tower, and you bring it to us. Maybe we could study it together.
All right.
Sounds excellent.
Where are you guys staying?
At an inn outside, about an hour and a half outside of town, that we recently claimed from a roving band of Gamir.
Oh, I've heard of that place. Yeah, it's a ruined estate, like an old mining town.
Mhm.
Okay. You see, she looks a little bit awkward. Well, if you have any delirium, let me know. If you're more interested in what the Academy has to offer, let me know now. And we could talk about that in a more private setting.
All right.
Definitely keep that door open, and we'll see what our first expedition has in store for us.
Like I said, friends, you may want to stay away from the tower.
Believe me, I have no intention of going towards the tower on the first day.
Hmm. And who else is with you?
Well,
About 5 others.
Wow.
Just a collection of the people you write in on, right? You make your group with.
That's what people seem to do around here, that's for certain. I mean, there's all types of misfit, malfeasant wizards, dropouts from the Academy running around here with groups and whatnot. Yes, that's what people do around here, 100%.
well, it's not exactly a job for the sane.
All right, well, I guess it was good meeting both of you. I have some work to do. Like I said, you find some delirium and you guys want to look at it together, I'll be more than up to do that. I'd love to hear more about the Isles of Skye and what's going on there. It's been a long time. Um, if you're interested in doing some more work to become part of the Academy, you know where to find me.
That we do, and I look forward to future conversations.
She gets up. She goes, Jimmy, take this. You see this golem walks over, grabs the teacup, and begins to march inside. Well, thank you so much, Torin, Kolabati, Aptitude?
The Apshay, and she'll curtsy.
How do you spell that?
D''APCHER.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. She gets up. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming and, seeing what we got. You find some delirium, let me know. And, I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, yeah.
Oh,
She goes back inside. You guys follow her. She stands outside the door until you guys, go down the hall to leave.
yep.
She gives a wave. And then you guys leave.
Yeah.
Give her wave of the fingertips and proceed down the stairs.
I'll give him a slight little polite wave, and yeah.
All right. And that's where we'll end tonight's session. You guys all link back up. We're going to say at Caravan Court. And is there anything else you guys want to say to each other before we end this?
Everybody think about whether or not we're heading out with free lunch next week, or if you want to, or if we want to go into Drakkenheim on our own.
Yeah.
'Cause that's the big next step is Drakkenheim.
I'm not gonna be here, so
You'll be in Iceland.
yeah. But
Iceland.
I would, Tinnu. Well, I might be. I might take a laptop and see. But I hate my laptop.
Oh, good luck overseas in
Will-
Iceland.
Yeah.
We'll see. I might also not be here, but we'll see. There's a weird thing with a friend where I'm helping them move, and that might go late.
I'll be here, Brent.
Okay. As long as we got 4, we're rocking and rolling. So, regardless. But obviously the video will still be recorded, and if you're not here, you can always catch up, watch the video, see what's up. Maybe one of these days I'll stop fucking up and forgetting stuff. Jeez. But all right then. That ends our stream for the evening. Good night, folks. See you later.
Good night.
Holla.
See you next week.
Bye.
Good night, gang.
All right.
I really don't want to miss the first Drakkenheim.
Yeah.
Well, you won't if we do go to Drakkenheim, you won't miss the the thing at night that we would do at dusk. Yeah, the cult. You're not going to miss that because Drakkenheim is probably going to take at least a session or two. 110%.
Probably a couple sessions.
Dude, we're gonna go on a free lunch, and when we get deep enough, they're gonna ambush us and take all our shit. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. I'm worried about that. I mean, if there's if somebody can give me a good reason for going with them, I would be totally fine with it. But
Tina doesn't like him.
You don't got to, Don't feel like you got to.
I'm willing to hear people out.
I'm willing to hear him out. We'll see what happens.